Hey, how you doing, Cornelius? Welcome in. All right. I missed half the comments from the last video, but this will be a part 2 to that reading. For some reason, YouTube be clicking my videos off, and I done updated their app, so I don't know what they got going on. So this will be a part 2 to the first video, y'all. Let's see. And if I missed your comment in the last reading, my apologies. I did not do that on purpose, y'all. Alright. But we back though, and we left off on Pisces. So everybody else will be on the first video. The fire signs. The fire signs and Cancer will be on the first video. And Pisces, you will have a little bit on the first video too. Now everybody else, y'all on here. This is for Scorpio, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. And Pisces. I'm going to finish Pisces off. Okay. This person. The one for Pisces. More about them. They in their head when they meet you. One of y'all in y'all head. Some of y'all, it may be you. Like, this could be you that's grieving a past relationship. Like, you could be so wrapped up into talking about an ex that you don't even notice that this person is attracted to you. They interested in you. They flirting with you. This could be you. That's hung up on something from the past when you meet this person, and it's like, it's going to fuck up y'all meeting, or it's going to fuck up you and them connecting, because it's like, damn, well, I want the Pisces, and the Pisces don't even notice it. Like, can you pay attention? Can you look up? Can you notice me? And others of y'all, this could be them. Like, this could be them. They could have a lot going on. This is somebody that's venting about other shit. Old shit. But they could be talking to friends, though. Like, they could be talking to friends. Hi, y'all. Hi, everybody. Welcome back if y'all returning. Like I said, y'all, my bad. I did not click that last video off. I missed half the comments. So if you had something that you were saying that was important, please feel free to drop it, y'all. Put it in the comments. If you have something that, you know, you were saying that I missed, please feel free to drop it. But yeah. We on Pisces. That's where we left off at. For everybody that's just coming in. Hi, John. Welcome in. Hi, gorgeous. How you doing? Can I please listen to Lover by Hu Jin? Okay. I'll listen to that. It's a good song. I ain't never heard it before, but I'll listen to it. What sign we on? We on Pisces, butterfly effect. Yeah, my bad. I said, I'm losing my voice. I said to myself, I said, damn, I miss hella shit. We still got a few signs to run through, but we on Pisces, though. We finishing them up. You answered it without looking at your comment? Damn, must have just been in my head. That's some intuitive shit. Damn. I'm about to do that more often. That's tight. Okay. Well, look. We on Pisces, everybody, just in case y'all need to know. This is the all signs reading, but it's a part 2 for all of the signs that I already did. If you're one of the fire signs, I already did y'all. If you're a Cancer, I already did you too. Y'all timestamps are not listed yet. You're going to have to wait until the video become public and I post the timestamps. But I got y'all. Okay? But yeah, Pisces, like I was saying, whoever this is, it's almost as if they're going to be venting to their friends. You could be a part of the friend group. Remember how I was saying, like, this going to be a friend that y'all going to fall in love with? You could be a part of the friend group. And it's like y'all going to be sitting there talking to each other, not even realizing that y'all the one for each other. Like, damn, this whole time it was you. And for others of y'all, this is like somebody venting to a friend group about somebody that they have a child with, like a baby daddy or a baby mama. They telling people about how bad this person did them. And it's like, Or they vent to their social media friends or something like that. And you kind of mad at that because it's like, damn, if this person was the one for me this whole time, why did it take me this long to realize that? Or why did it take them this long to realize that? I thought they was a gold digger, or I thought they was someone that just wanted money. I feel like you're going to think the worst of them. This will literally be the type of person that'll bail you out of jail, though. Some of y'all, they had put money on your book. Like, they bail you out of jail before, or they put money on your books before. Or if you've never been locked up before, there's somebody that, you know, they could have been locked up. They could have been locked up. Some of y'all could put money on their books, or this could be somebody that was, you know, in some type of trouble before, whether you know it or not. Are they going through this now? Are they going through this when you meet them? What's this? No. They're not going through legal things when you meet them, but they get talked about for those things that they, you know, went through legally. They get picked on for the things that they went through legally. Like, this could be somebody that do have a criminal past, or they do have, like, a past that they know not so proud of, and they have people that still remind them of their past every day of their life. Like, they have people that remind them every day of their life, like, okay, well, you went to jail. So this could be their family picking at them. This could be their friends picking at them. They may be the black sheep. This could be their friends picking at them. This could be, some of y'all, this is like them having a hard time rebuilding their life because of their criminal past. Like, them having a hard time rebuilding their life because people are turning them down. Jobs don't want to hire them. People don't want to move them into their establishments, like, oh, you can't stay in this apartment complex, or I don't want you staying in this property because of your criminal past. Somebody's going to be getting turned down for a lot of things in their life because of their background. And because of decisions that they made that they weren't so proud of. But they're going to look up and find a good job. So they luck going to change when they meet you, actually. They could be moving out of this, but they still being reminded of it every day. And that's where they stressed out at, because it's like something is always in their mind. Something is always being reminded. Why do you have to keep reminding me of my past? Why do you keep having to remind me that, you know, I fucked up. I went to jail. I did this. I did that. I went to jail. I'm not a criminal. You know, I'm not somebody that's going to keep repeating shit. I'm not somebody that's going to keep doing this. I made one mistake as a child, as a kid, or I was dumb. I was young and dumb. I did this. I did that. So somebody is not the same person that they were before. But for some reason, they get penalized for it. For some reason, people talk bad about them for decisions that they made when they were younger. And maybe this could have even been them, like, helping somebody get out of jail. If they don't have a criminal background, this could be the type of person that dated somebody with a criminal background. And it's like people talk bad about them for how hard they went for that person. Like, every time that person get locked up, you're going to bail their ass out of jail. Every time they do this, you're going to help them out. You're going to do this, you're going to do that. So maybe this, if they don't have the criminal background, they could have dated somebody that had a criminal background. So this could be like a woman or a man that was constantly bailing their woman out of jail. They was constantly bailing their man out of jail. They was constantly putting money on their books, and their family and friends is looking at them like, why you doing this? Why you holding on to them? Why you still fucking with that person? And it's like they had a hard time letting that person go. So maybe this could be the ex that they vent about. People, they could be venting about this ex doing them wrong, and it's like people around them saying to them like, well, we saw that coming, or we told you not to deal with them, or we told you shouldn't be with them. So it's like somebody is going to be going through like some rough shit when they meet you. Like, this could be them going through this. This could be them going through people judging them. People judging them for the decisions that they made when it comes to their child's father or their child's mother. Some of y'all, this their child's mother or their child's father. Like, somebody could have been in jail. Somebody got locked up. Somebody you have kids with. They could have even got locked up for like assault. For putting their hands on this person, or for putting their hands on somebody, or for literally, you know, fucking somebody up, or somebody been in jail for a while. Maybe this person was young when they had kids with this man or with this woman, or they was young when they got themselves involved with this person. But they definitely have a family with whoever this is. Like, they had kids with somebody that kind of stopped them from growing in life. They had kids with somebody that kind of stopped them from progressing because of their mistakes, because of their bad habits. It's like every time this person get locked up, this woman got to go, you know, get all her money out of her savings account that she was saving for her children to go bail this man out of jail. Or shit, it could be a man. Shit, it could be flipped. Roles could be reversed. This man always got to go bail this woman out of her troubles. Every time she get in trouble, every time she can't pay her bills, every time she needs something, he got to drop everything he doing. He got to take food out the kids' mouth, take money out their savings to go help this woman out that he in this relationship with. So something could have been draining. This could have been a man that was taking care of a woman that was draining him, but he has kids with that woman, or he has a child with that woman. And it's like the people around him had been judging him for so long in his life because he tolerated this. Or roles could be reversed, and this could be a woman, like I said, a man that's always, he was in and out of jail. In and out of jail, or he's been in jail a long time, and this could be somebody that's been raising their kids all by themselves, but they were still putting money on this man's books. They were still helping this man. They were still doing everything faithfully for this person that this person did not deserve. And it's like when they meet you, they're going to be in the midst of that. They're going to be in the midst of family talking about them. They're going to be in the midst of friends talking about them. So they could damn well be the black sheep in their family. And it's because of mistakes that they made when they were younger or growing up. I ain't going to say mistakes. It could have been choices. Because it's like when they became an adult, they still made those same choices. This could even be somebody that had kids young as well. Like this could be a teen mom or a teen dad. Or if they weren't a teen, they could have been somebody that, you know, had kids when they was in their early 20s maybe, or whatever, young. And it's like the person that they had kids with, it just wasn't a good bond for them. But they always wanted that life with that person, and that's why they, when you meet them, they venting about it because they still hurt over it. They have family members that take care of them too, that help them. Okay, that could be why family was mad at them. Family could have been mad at this person because they felt like, you know, we helping you out, we taking care of you, we taking care of your kids. So this could be their mama, this could be they, you know, people in their family that felt like they was, their mama, their daddy, people that felt like they was helping this person. We giving you money, we doing this for you, and you giving it to this man that you had this kid with, or you giving it to this woman that you had this kid with, you bailing him out of jail with it, you doing this, you doing that. So somebody was upset with this person because they was doing everything for this person. Like, you bailing this person out of jail with our money. You know, you asking to borrow money from the family to help this person out, and that's not right. Like, they done already took the kids' money, and now they're using our money too. Like, no. So them being with you is going to be a plus. Like, whoever this is, them moving towards you and being in a relationship with you is going to be a absolute plus. For one, you come with a job. And the past person did not. It's like they baby mama or they baby father can't get right. Like, somebody could not find a job. They could not find money. They could not find work. They just couldn't do shit. And it's like you came with your own everything. Okay. Yeah, they moving on from another relationship when they meet you. Okay, hold on. There you go. Okay. Like I was saying, this could be somebody that's moving on from a whole nother relationship when you meet them. Like, they leaving somebody else, finally walking away from it, feeling like it's time. It's time to walk away from it. It's time to do something new. For one, they could be feeling embarrassed because people keep talking about them. People keep gossiping about them. And they already feel like they're the black sheep of the family. And it's like, it's just making it worse with me sticking with my baby father or with me sticking with my baby mother. So when they meet you, they actually have hope for something new in their life. They actually have hope for something different. They taking good care of their kids. They being responsible. When you meet them, they appear to be the perfect woman, or they appear to be the perfect man. They appear to be the perfect partner when you meet them. And to be honest, they moving into becoming that because they experiencing an awakening in their life. Like, if there's somebody that had kids early, they growing up, they became more responsible for their kids. They tried to become a better woman. They tried to become a better man. They became somebody who was very important to the household. They became somebody who their kids looked up to. They became somebody that their kids admire. So they're going to be moving into a better period in their life when you meet them. They're going to be feeling better about themselves. They're going to be feeling about their role in life. They're going to be feeling better as a mother or better as a father. So it's kind of like they proud of themselves when they meet you. Because this could be somebody that feel like they could have felt at one point in time that they needed a man or they needed a woman in order for them to survive. But what their family was trying to teach them was half a man or half a woman does not equal a man. Having a man or having a woman, that's half of a person. It's not a whole person. You need something whole. You need something that will make you feel completeness. You need something that will make you feel whole. And if you the one that's always giving, if you the one that's always putting all your love, your time, your attention, and your energy into this shit, what are you getting filled back with? What is this person giving you back? If they always in and out of jail, they can't give you shit. If they always, doing stupid shit and not considering you and not considering your babies, you kind of hurting yourself. So you got to turn your back on it. You got to walk away from it. So they were reaching an understanding in their life when they met you. They didn't leave this person because they didn't love them no more. They left this man or they left this woman because this person was no longer safe for the plan that they needed to build in their life. They needed a new plan. There's somebody that felt like they had to switch it up. I have kids now. It's not just me. I need a new plan. I need something safe, so I got to move away from this person. I love them to death. This is my baby mother. This is my baby father. But at the end of the day, they cannot be a good parent for my kid if they keep making foul decisions for themselves, if they keep making bad choices for themselves. So they moved away from somebody to protect themselves. They moved away from somebody to protect their child. And they moved away from somebody because they felt like one of them had to be the adult in the situation. He won't grow up for these kids, so I got to do it. She won't grow up for these kids, so I got to do it. And they did just that. So this could even be somebody that, when they met you, when you met them, they could have screamed it to the top of their lungs. I'm a proud mother. I'm a proud father. And they wore that on their sleeve because they did a lot to get to that version of themselves. They did a lot to become that mature self, mature part of themselves. Like, this could be somebody that felt like they had a lot of flaws as a parent. And they feel like they grew the fuck up. And they was proud of that. So when you meet this person, they going to be proud of themselves. And who they become. Like, who they grew to be. Because this could be somebody that, like I said, they had an early start in life. They grew up fast. And some of y'all, this could be your baby mama or your baby father that, was in and out of jail. And it's like, you could have assumed that everything that your family and your friends said about them, it's like, damn, I got to walk away from you because people are telling me to. I got to walk away from you because that's the healthiest thing for me to do for my kids. I can't keep entertaining you. I can't keep continuing with this relationship. And you could be asking yourself, like, is that person the one for you? For those of y'all that you are going through this specifically, where you had a baby mama or baby daddy that got locked up, this won't be for everybody, but for those of y'all where you going through that in particular, where your baby daddy was in jail, your baby mama was in jail, this could have been your first love. This could have been your high school sweetheart. This could have been your childhood, somebody you were with since childhood. This could be somebody you grew up with and you had babies with them. You had kids with them. Maybe they got locked up. And you tried to hold on to that. You were doing everything for them. You were riding for them. You were giving 100%. And it's like, you were waiting on them to give that same thing back to you, but they kept getting themselves in trouble. They kept making choices. At this point in time, it wasn't mistakes. When y'all were kids, it was mistakes. But when you grew up, when you became an adult, when you had children with them, they became choices that this person were making. And you feel like the choices that they made were harsh on you. They didn't consider you. They didn't consider the kids. They didn't consider the family. They didn't consider the life. You know, why would you do that stupid shit when you know you got a family to come home to? Why would you do that dumb shit when you know you have a child with me, when you know you have this? So I feel like something really crushed you, something really hurt you, because all you wanted was for that person to consider you and to consider y'all family before they, you know, became the cause of y'all family being ripped apart. So for some of y'all, some of my Pisces, you lost your first love. You could have lost your first love due to the system. I'm not saying to death. Some of y'all may have passed away. If they did, my condolences, but I don't think it's that. It's none of that. I feel like this is more so, you know, you feeling like it felt like death when y'all disconnected, because this was your heart. This was the man you thought you were going to marry. This was the woman you thought you were going to marry. So imagine your heart being ripped away from you. Imagine like the person that you plan your life out with being ripped away from you in an instant. Like, our lives are over with. In a blink of an eye, our lives are over with. So it hurt. It crushed you. And you had to end something. It's not that you wanted to. You had no choice but to walk away, because that was the strongest choice for you to make when it came to being that mother that you needed to be for your kids, or being that father that you needed to be for your kids. You made a choice for you. I got to be responsible. I got to grow. One of us got to grow up in this situation. It's got to be me, or it got to be you, and it's going to be me. Because apparently it can't be you. You're not around. So this could have been you putting money on somebody's books. This could have been you, you know, visiting somebody at the prison or whatever. This could have been you doing the back and forth, and it could have been painful for you. It could have been a lot on you, because it's like, I gotta take care of these kids, and it's hard for these kids to see you in this condition or under this condition. They want to talk to you. They want to hear from you. They want to hug you. And it's like they didn't lost their father, or they've lost their mother. What can I do about that? So I feel like your high school sweetheart, or the person you were with first, really broke your heart. Some of y'all had kids young, but somebody broke your heart. And it's like, you were wondering, were they the one for you? Did I make a mistake? Should I go back to that situation? And maybe they could still be struggling with the same shit. Maybe they could still be dealing with the prison, like the judicial system. Maybe they could still be dealing with that. Maybe they could be dealing with other shit at this point in time in their life if they out of jail. But it's like, still, it's not the same. You could be figuring out if you should go back and rekindle that situation. I'm going to tell you right now, the answer is no, because they're not actually the one for you. Yes, they may have been your first love, but that don't mean that they're going to be your last love. So no, okay? You grown, you can do what you want to do, but look, the title of the reading is How You Know You Met the One. How you know you found the one. Your baby mother or your baby father, the one that you feel like you experience so much stress with, they not the one, okay? And if you have no kids, that ex ain't the one. The ex that gave you the most stress. Let's see. Tell me about the person at the Aries. Ooh, I almost called y'all Aries. I'm sorry. Tell me about the person at the Pisces you're going to meet. A lot of y'all, they already in your life, and they jealous of something that they feel you dealing with currently. They feel like you are hung up on somebody. We got envy and we got wave of emotions. They jealous of somebody that they feel you still care about. So this could be this person watching you vent about a baby mom or a baby father online, or they watching you vent about an ex, and they think you still want that person, and this is why they not approaching you. This is why they not trying to take things a step further with you. They know that they the one for you, or they feel like they could be, but they also feel like you don't want that, or you're not ready for that. So for a lot of y'all, it's the other way around. They feel like you are the one that's hung up on the ex. And for some of y'all, it could be them that's hung up on the ex. When y'all meet. If there's somebody you meet out in public, be prepared for them to be around a group of jealous friends that's going to be mad that you approach them and not... They're going to be mad that you approach this person and not them. So they may hang around a group of jealous women or around a group of jealous men. They be mad when you talking to this person, or they be mad when this person talking to you. Somebody not gonna like the fact that this person gonna approach you, or they not gonna like the fact that you gonna approach them. But they the one with jealous friends though. They are the one that have jealous friends around them. So they could always hang around them. Yeah, look, as soon as I said that, friends came out. We got friends and then we got envy. A group of jealous ass friends that they keep around them. They kick it with them all the time. That'll get mad and tell this person, like, girl, you really sure you want to fuck with him? Like, you better rethink that. Boy, you sure you want to fuck with her? I don't know if she the one. So they gonna have a group of jealous motherfuckers around them like that, that's, you know, already in their ear before they even get a chance to know you. And you know what they gonna do? They gonna tell their friends, like, oh, that's how you feel? You think I shouldn't fuck with them? Why? Why you think that? Oh, because they came over and approached me and not you. So they gonna already peep the jealousy. They gonna already peep what their friends doing. So this could be somebody that's really, they hip to what their friends do. They already know they hang around a bunch of jealous ass people. So they kind of gonna check that shit at the door, and they still gonna call you. They still gonna text you. They still gonna fuck with you. Anyway, this ain't one of them people that's easily influenced by friends. So if you connecting with somebody now that's easily influenced by their friends, and they'll cut you off if their friends say one thing about you. My friend says she don't like you. Why? I don't know, but I think I should just cut you off because I get a bad vibe about you. Because your raggedy ass friend got a bad vibe about me. She's single, of course she would. Or he's single, of course he would. Like, he's a hating asshole. So I feel like this ain't gonna really affect y'all because somebody is very, very strong. And if you're dealing with somebody right now that's not this way, if you're dealing with somebody that, you know, they're a little weak when it comes to their friends, they lean on their friends' every word, and everything their friends say goes. They'll cut somebody off if their friends say do it. They ain't the right, they not the right person for you. They not it. If you're dealing with somebody that's easily influenced right now, they not it for you. The person that's for you gonna be strong as fuck. They'll be one of them people that's like, girl, if you don't shut the fuck up talking to me, this is my life, okay? So maybe they can have a mouth on them. Like, they'll check somebody in a minute. You will hear this person go off on somebody, or you will hear them, like, but they do it for valid reasons, though. But if you meet this person, like, when you meet this person, this gonna be one of them people that you may hear go off on one of their friends. And it may actually, you know, turn you on. Like, damn, I like that. I like that. So I feel like they're going to approach you anyway. They're going to want to talk. Some of y'all can meet them while you out celebrating your birthday, or you can meet them while you out celebrating, period. Some of y'all, you already met them since I mentioned your birthday, because Pisces season over, I think, right? Or is it not? I don't know. So some of y'all may have just met this person, or you could meet them while you celebrating something. It could also be somebody else celebrating something around you too, like a friend. If it's not you celebrating something, it could be a friend. So you can meet them while you out partying, celebrating. Some of y'all can meet them through a mutual friend as well. I'm hearing somewhere that somebody rarely, like, somewhere that people rarely visit, like the library. Somebody at the library. I remember the library used to be a popular place, but people don't visit there no more. So you can meet them somewhere public like that. But somebody gonna be sad, whether it's you or whether it's them. I feel like it could be 50-50, because some of y'all, this could be heartbreak that you experiencing over, you know, a previous love, over somebody from your past, that y'all relationship was cut short. But I don't think that it was something that happened by force. I mean, by choice. I think it was by force. I don't think you chose to disconnect from your first love. I think it was something that had to happen. And them, or that could be them too. Like, I don't think somebody wasn't forced to disconnect from another, or they was forced to disconnect from another person. That's what I meant to say, y'all. somebody was forced. It wasn't a choice. And it's like they had a hard time. They had a hard time letting something go because they feel like, damn, they was robbed of a life, low-key. This don't belong in here. Alright, we on Scorpio, though. Where the fuck do these go? Oh, in my face. Okay. Hello, Vera. Is that how you say your name? Hey, how you doing? I love your hair. Thank you, John. We be vibing. Facts. Facts. What's up, you cute? Thank you, DeAndre. Welcome in. You're really good with telepathy. Plus, you feel safe. When you tapping into your energy. Thank you, girl. I appreciate that. Hearts, hearts, hearts. You know I love you. For real, I love when you show up. I love when you show up. Some people you do just get that natural vibe with. Alright. Let's see. Let's see. Ahmad. Hi, Ahmad. Ahmad Eater. Okay. Ramirez. Ramez. Hi, Ramez. Why are you very beautiful? Thank you. Thank you. Mr. Michi. Hi, Mr. Michi. I love your lashes and eyebrows. Thank you. That Random Girl, 1996. I like that name. That's creative and catchy. I like that. Okay. What sign is this? Money Magnet. We on Scorpio now. We moving into Scorpio. I ain't said nothing about them yet. I ain't started that reading yet. That's valid for the fam to feel some type of way. Yeah, that's very valid for the family to feel some type of way in that Pisces reading. You know, like if somebody hurting you and somebody taking everything from you and draining you, even if you don't notice it, that, yeah, that's very valid. Okay. Fuck yeah. Because family just be trying to help sometimes. When it's a situation like that. Do I know K-pop groups? Any K-pop groups? No, I'm not familiar with that. Definitely not familiar with it. What's that? Tell me more about it. Free Palestine. Okay, I guess. Freedom in. Who was that? Tum. Hi, Nora. Hi, Barbara. Hello, Mrs. Hey, Steven. How you doing? Okay. Yes, no, not me. What you talking about? Steven. I love your hair. Thank you, Maddie. Welcome in. She said, hi. Hey, girl. Welcome in. This is my song. I like this song. All right. This song make me feel all good and groovy and stuff. You're so pretty. Thank you, Mackenzie. That's a pretty name. I like that. I like how you spelled it. I ain't never seen nobody spell it like that. That's tight. Thank you, Miss Marshall. Welcome in. All right. Let's go, Scorpio. How do you know when you met the one? What will you be experiencing in your life? Ooh. Damn. Okay, it could be a whole lot of people jealous of this situation. Or it could be some jealousy surrounding this situation. Or you. lot of y'all would be some jealousy surrounding the situation overall. Let's see. People not gonna like this person. Like people around you not gonna like this person. We got jealous, we got starseed, and we got privilege. People around you not gonna like this person because they gonna feel like they come from money. Yeah, people around you are gonna try to convince you to like lead this person as a sexual thing. Like just fuck them, just sleep with them and lead them. You know, they come from money or they privileged, they desperate. People gonna feel like you should leave them behind. This could be people that's jealous of whoever this is or jealous of the connection, period. What's this about? Yeah, you're going to be sleeping with somebody that's extremely jealous of this person. Like, you're going to be sleeping with somebody that's going to, like, grow to hate this person. Low-key. We got jealous and we got envy out here twice, y'all. That's the crazy thing. We got envy and jealous out here. Envy and jealous. Right under intimacy. You're going to be dealing with somebody. It's like somebody on the side going to hate this person guts. Then right behind that, we got honesty at the back of the deck. Who? What? So it's like when you meet this person, you're going to be having a past person around that's going to immediately find out about it, or they're going to figure this information out quick. Like this could be them going through your phone and finding out, like, say when you get ready to link up with this person. Like, you've been talking to this person and y'all getting ready to link up for the first time. Somebody gonna go through your phone, they're gonna see that shit, and it's like they're gonna immediately have an issue with this person. Like, maybe they're gonna see a picture that this person sent you, or they could be looking that person up on social media. But it's like somebody is jealous of this person right from the start, right from the jump. Yeah, this could even be somebody that's gonna lie on this person. There could be a huge argument between the person, like the one, and then somebody else that you was dealing with. This could be somebody lying on them, like somebody from your past saying that, oh, that person yelled at me, that person approached me in an unfriendly way, that person hit me up, that person said this, and that to me. So your past person gonna be lying on your, like, on the one. Your past person gonna start some mess. They gonna lie on the one. Oh, well, that bitch came to me talking shit. She was yelling at me. She said this to me. She said that to me. She was very unfriendly. She was very rude. This, and that. Or that dude said this. He said that. Bro hit me up. Bro said this. Bro said that. They lying on this person. They're lying on this person, y'all. So the one is going to catch heat from day one. From day one. It's like you're going to immediately have past people that's jealous of them. And it's like the person that's lying on them, saying that this person said all this shit to them, they going to be saying that because they jealous of that person. I already don't like the bitch because she cute. So let me go ahead and add some shit on. Scorpio, she came to me and she said whoop, wop, wop, the third. And my feelings was hurt and da-da-da-da-da. She said this and the bitch said da-da-da-da-da. She's going to hurt me and da-da-da-da. It's a lie, okay? Something is a lie. So somebody going to start some bullshit. It's going to have you looking at this person like they crazy. Like, damn, you really said all of this to my ex. You really said all this to my baby mama. You really said all this to my baby daddy. Like, why you acting like that? Why you doing that? Why you coming at this person like that? Your baby mama or your baby daddy's a liar, okay? And that person was jealous of whoever this is from jump. And then we got career, too. We got career and check-in. So this could be a fight that could blow up at somebody's job. This could be two people that work together. This could be you pulling up at somebody's job. We got check-in and then we got career. This could be you pulling up to this person's job, the person that, you know, is the one for you. Checking in at their career, and then right behind that, we got negative. Hell no. You took somebody's advice. It's like you're going to be taking somebody's advice to pull up at somebody's job, and then a fight could break out, or argument could break out. A disagreement could break out between two people. But the person that started the mess, which could be the ex or your baby mama or your baby daddy, the person that started the mess, it's like they took somebody else's advice. They took like a co-worker's advice. They took someone's advice to lie on this other person. You already know about them. You already knew about him. You already knew about her. So you might as well just lie on them. If you lie on them, you could get to the Scorpio, or you could get back with the Scorpio, and you could start using them for money, or you could start asking them for money. We got loan, and we got loan, and we got sage advice. So it's like your baby mama could have needed something from you, or your baby daddy could have needed money from you. Somebody needed money from you, and they was trying to figure out how to get you back into their life because they didn't have nothing. They were struggling. They were struggling, and they kind of took advice from somebody else around them to kind of fuck up what you had going on, because they knew about something prior. They knew about something ahead of time. Look, and I keep putting this card back in the deck, and every time I shuffle the cards, it flip right back to the honesty card. And I keep putting it back in the deck, and it keeps shuffling back. That's weird. Look, next card under it say chaos. The next card under that say chaos. So when you meet this person, that's the one, it's going to be chaos. Chaos, a lot of chaos, drama between them and the ex of yours, or between them and your baby mama or your baby daddy. Yeah, your baby mama or your baby daddy was bragging with somebody. We got safe space, we got brag, and we got collaboration. This was a scheme. It was a plot. They were plotting on you. And they were bragging with like a co-worker or a friend about how they could get you to come to their job, or how they could get you to come around them. I bet if I call my baby daddy back, I bet his ass come running, or I bet her ass come running. So somebody was bragging to other people about how they had you in a bag, about how they had you wrapped around their finger. They was bragging about how they could treat you like you were dumb, basically, and use you. And you were already dealing with somebody else, and they kind of knew that already. But they were bragging, telling people, like, I could fuck that up. You know, shit, he dumb for me, or she dumb for me. All I got to do is call them, and they'll come back. And then the next card after that says, I'm sorry. And then we got past. I'm sorry. This happened in the past for a lot of y'all. This happened in the past. And this person that, you know, whoever you were with before this person that is the one for you, whoever you were with before them, that person kind of feel crazy. They feel like they should apologize to you. Like your baby mama or your baby daddy feel like they should apologize to you. Or your ex. They feel like they should apologize to you. For those of y'all with kids, this is definitely your baby mama or your baby father, like the ex that kind of started up some drama. Your baby mama or your baby father would be your ex, for those of y'all that have kids. Now, for those of y'all that do not have any kids, this is an ex, okay? An ex that was fucking up things for you. They were fucking up things for you and a person that you were meant to be with. And for those of y'all with kids, this is like your baby mama or your baby daddy fucking up a relationship with, you know, for you. They knew about something from the start. We got entertainment. They did it for entertainment. We got entertainment, and then we got big favor. And the favor was money. Like, there's somebody that wanted money from you. And they wanted to be entertained. Like, they found this funny. They thought it would be a game. You assume that this is who this person became over the years. You assume that they became a user over the years. Like, they became somebody that was a gold digger over the years because of everything that y'all went through. No, this person been had that mindset. Whoever this is, they been had that mindset. This is somebody that actually approached you because they wanted money out of you. They approached you or had a baby because they wanted money. We got imposter, and then we got perspective, and then we got support. This could be somebody like, if you're a man, this is definitely a woman that had a baby with you because she knew I could get child support out of him. I could get money out of him. I could get what I need out of him. So this woman that you have a kid with, she approached you solely for that reason. She had that child on purpose because that child was supposed to be her meal ticket. That was supposed to be the way that she didn't have to work. She can sit on her butt and she can be taken care of by you and them checks for the rest of her life. So, and she really didn't care nothing about having no kid. It was really about the money. The kid was the way that she was going to eat for free. The kid was the way that she was going to be taken care of. If you are a woman with kids, a Scorpio woman with kids, this is your baby father. He got with you because he thought that he was going to be taken care of. He thought that he was going to get some money. He thought he was going to get something out of this. It's like, I see that she taking care of the kids too, but, you know, my scamming ass, I kind of had a child with her because I felt like she had this, and that. When we got together, I felt like she had a lot of money. I felt like she had this. I felt like she had that, and that's why I gave her a kid. And it's like, I thought she was going to take care of me and these kids. Like, this could be a scamming ass man that wanted to lay on his ass all day. And he wanted you to be the one to go to work. So he could have been a lazy man. And it's like, he feel fooled, he feel played because life ain't working out like that. I don't get to sit on my ass. You mean to tell me I don't get to sit on my ass? So this could be a man that feel played. So fuck your baby mama or fuck your baby daddy, y'all, because honestly, they were scamming you from jump. But they thought it would be entertainment to fuck with this relationship that you had coming into your life. They wanted you to look uninterested in that person. They wanted something to be fucked up for you. We got uninterested and we got dishonesty. This could be somebody that, yeah, lied. They lied on this person because they felt like if they lied on them, you wouldn't want them no more. If I go to my baby daddy, if I go to my baby mama and say, oh, well, the person that they dating said this, and that about me, or they did this, and that to me, you know, then the Scorpio wouldn't talk. They ain't going to talk to them no more. They ain't going to fuck with them no more. They ain't going to deal with them no more. So somebody told you a lie to get you to leave the other person alone. They thought that would make you not want the other person. They did it for revenge. It was funny to them. We got laugh and then we got revenge. They did this out of revenge. So they made you feel clueless. They made you feel like, you know, they didn't know about something that you were building behind the scenes. Yeah, you were making plans with somebody else and they knew that. They felt like you were building behind the scenes and it pissed them off. They feel like you was desperate to keep something a secret. You know, you was desperate to keep the relationship that you have with this person right here a secret. So their excuse is, you know, I ain't mean to ruin your life, Scorpio. I took the wrong advice. You know, I was listening to my coworker and they told me it'd be funny to use you. You know, they told me it'd be funny to just break up your relationship. So their excuse is the fact that, you know, in the past they took bad advice. The baby mama, the baby daddy, that's their excuse. You know, in the past I was wrong. I took bad advice. I shouldn't have stopped your life. I shouldn't have ruined things for you. But it was funny to me back then. It was entertainment. And yes, I kept it a secret that I knew this whole entire time. I kept it a secret that I was trying to ruin your life because I felt like you were desperately trying to hide it from me. And you were making plans to build a life with somebody else. So they ruined something for you because they felt like you were secretly making plans to move on and to build a whole nother life with this person. And they didn't want you to do that because they were jealous of them. They was jealous of that woman. They was jealous of that man. They was jealous of that other person. They felt like this person had more than them. She got more money than me. He got more money than me. They got more of this. They got more of that. They saw this other person as being like damn near royalty. They saw that other person as being like the it girl, the it guy. And it kind of made them feel weak. It made them feel like less than. So this could be a woman that definitely compared herself to the other woman. Like she would watch the other woman. She would try to dress like the other woman. She would change her hairstyles to look like the other woman. So your baby mama was trying to, you know, appear to be the woman that she felt like you had found. Like that's the one for you. And I'm gonna try to turn myself into her. We got jealousy. She was jealous of the other woman. So she tried to turn herself into that other woman. And if it's a man, same thing. He tried to turn himself into the other man because he was jealous of the fact that you were building a whole entire life with that person. And this person felt forgotten about. They felt forgotten. But the only thing they wanted anyway was money. Look, y'all, this is a whole new deck of cards. I kid you not. Look. This card says bribery. We got bribe, we got temptation, and we got persuasion. Y'all see that? Whoever this is, they after money, y'all. They was after money from the start. This is a whole nother deck of cards. And we got bribery on here. Bribe, temptation, and persuasion. They studied the other woman. They studied the other man so they could see what you liked. But the whole time, all they was sitting back thinking about was the money that was coming in for you. And the fact that they wanted to get that money from you. We got saving and then we got relaxing. There's somebody that felt like at that point in time when you were dealing with this person that was the one for you, they felt like you were up. You were doing well for yourself. You were financially stable. And they didn't want you to have that with this newer person in your life. They didn't want you to have that with the one. So at the time when they fucked things up for you, they felt to themselves like, that's mine. I'm going to get that. I'm taking all that money. I'm going to sit back and chill. My goal is the money, and the money is what I'm going to get. You think you finna be with him now? Now that he doing well? Hell nah. You think you finna be with her now? Now that she doing well? Hell nah. So, yeah, and y'all did exactly what the baby mama thought you would do. We got withdrawal. You did exactly what you thought the baby daddy would do. We got withdrawal. You pulled away from the other person. You left them. But you kept going back, promising them things. You kept going back to gift them things. You kept going back to try to rekindle things with them. So it's like, wow, the baby mama, you know, felt like they got rid of this person, or the baby mama, the baby daddy, they thought they got rid of this person, and you still tried to build a life with them. You still tried to build a life with that person. But you eventually ended up losing them due to, you know, the hatred of somebody that was in your life before them. That person hated the one. They hated the person that was the one for you. We got loss, and then we got hate, again, coming out in a whole different deck of cards. This card say curse. It says curse. It says hate, catastrophe, and misfortune. They hated the other person. And the goal was to make you lose that person, make you miss out on them. This could even be a baby mama or a baby daddy that was planning, you know, things for y'all to do as a family to keep you away from this person. It's almost as if when this person came into your life, that's when they wanted to try with you. That's when they wanted to, you know, plan things with you. That's when they wanted to actually do things with you. So you could have been in a boring relationship when you met this person. I'm not gonna lie. Like when you met the one, you could have been in a boring ass relationship. You could have been in a relationship where maybe y'all lived together, but y'all didn't do shit. Okay, y'all didn't go nowhere. Y'all didn't do shit. Y'all didn't talk about shit for real. Maybe they was more so into their friends, or maybe they were more so into other things, friends, family, but they were less into you. It's like you knew from the jump that they didn't want you. It's like we here, we together, but why this don't feel like a real relationship? We have a whole child together. We have kids, and it still don't feel like a real relationship. It feel like I'm just here. Like, you don't even acknowledge me. You don't pay me no attention. So this could be somebody that was always, you know, you could have always caught the other person cheating, or you could have always caught them flirting with other people, or you could have just felt like they were uninterested in you from the start. And it's because they were, for real, for real. But it's like once they found out, once they went through your phone and found that other person, they all of a sudden started trying to change their looks. They all of a sudden started trying to find things for y'all to do. Let's do something fun. Let's go here. Let's go there. It's like they were trying to do what they felt the other person would do with you. It's like, oh, will she do this with you? I'm going to try to do this with you. He do that with you. I'm going to try to do that with you. So somebody was planning things based off of what they felt you were doing with the next person, or they were planning things based off of them wanting to beat the other person. It's like, I know I'm a boring person. I know I wasn't interested in a Scorpio before, so I got to try to spice things up. So this could have been them inviting you out more, inviting you to do more things. Let's go here. Let's go there. Let's go to the park. Let's go to the gun range. Let's go do this. Let's go do that. So somebody's trying to get you to do a whole lot of crazy shit with them. You know, they dragging you different places. They dragging you here. They dragging you there. They keeping you involved as a family. Like, they playing that family role with you. So it's like your baby mama or your baby daddy gonna be on your ass when you meet the one. They not gonna tell you that they found out that you met the one. They not gonna tell you that they found out that you met another woman or another man. What they gonna do is just try to outdo that other woman or try to outdo that other man. And an argument could even break out between the two of these people. Like an argument. Chaos. But it's like the things that the baby mama or the baby daddy, the things that they are saying was said during this argument is a whole fucking lie. Like, they could have lied on this person, literally. Yeah, they was mad at you for finding love. We got eternal love. They was mad at you for finding love, Scorpio. But you was stressed the fuck out when you was with this person. Like, literally, you were stressed out when you were dealing with them. And it's like, once the other person came into your life, things just started clicking. You became stable again. Like, this could have been you going through a job loss when you met this person. And then all of a sudden, you meet them, you get a call for a new job the next couple of days. You get a call for a new job the next 2 weeks. And it's like, damn, shit changing in my life. Like, my old job want me back, or this place want me, that place want to hire me. And it's like, damn, you know, when I didn't know this person, all that shit wasn't happening in my life. I was still fighting with my baby mama about money. I was still fighting with my baby mama or my baby daddy about getting these fucking bills paid, about staying on top of certain things. I was still fighting with them. And it's like, now all of a sudden, you know, I'm not fighting with them no more. So they knew that you had found somebody else because you stopped fighting, you stopped arguing. And it's like, the more they would ask you for help, the more you would kind of like put them in a place. Like, you started telling this person about themselves. It's like, you could use me for money. You could come in and ask me, can I give you this? Or can I give you that? But you don't even acknowledge me throughout the day. You'll sit on the phone and talk to somebody else all damn day. But you'll come to me and ask me for money for your car note. Or you'll come to me and ask me for money to pay this bill, or for that, or for this, or for that. You felt like they was irresponsible. And you were always their fallback plan. But other than them, like, needing money, you know, you wasn't really acknowledged with them. And it's like, when the other person came in, you feel like they showed you your worth, or they taught you how to stand up to this person. They could have tried to come after the other person. Like, they could have tried to go after the other person. They could have used them, like, themselves and a group of friends to go after the other person. Yeah, this could be somebody that was sitting around talking about this person. Like, you thought that something was flipped and it was the other way around. This is like your baby mama or your baby father sitting back talking about this person with their friends. We got bully. They were sitting back doing shit to this person, sitting back talking shit about this person. And the whole time you thought that, you know, this person, they didn't even know each other, or you thought that this person didn't even know them. But they were sitting back doing little shit to them with their friends. And then going back talking about it at the end of the night. Like, damn, the Scorpio so clueless. They don't even know that I already know about the person they fucking around with. They don't even know that I know about the person that they moved on to. You know, I've been waiting for them to expose this shit. I've been ready. So they would sit back and laugh with their friends at the end of the night about how they getting over on you. and about how they, you know, getting away with talking shit about the person that you dealing with. How is they getting away with talking shit about them? They was using their kid to do it. We got parenthood. This is definitely somebody y'all have a child with. It's definitely your baby mama. It's definitely your baby father for those of y'all with kids. They was using your child to talk about the other person, the one. So if you was in a relationship and then you had a kid, this would be the type of baby mama or baby daddy that'll send a kid with you. So they'll have your child talk bad about the other person, or so they'll have your child do certain things to that person. And then they'll sit back and laugh about it with their friends at the end of the day, or they'll question their child at the end of the day, like, did you say this, and that, and the other to the Scorpio girlfriend? Did you say this, that, and the other to the Scorpio boyfriend? Good work. That's what I taught you how to do. So there's somebody that had control over their child. They had control over the things that their child would say. They had control over the things that their child would do. And when asked about it, when you would confront them about things like this, they would lie straight to your face. This card say mask, deception, pretending, inconsistency. When you would ask them about this shit, they would lie straight to your face. Did you tell my son to say this? Did you tell my daughter to say this to the person I'm dealing with? Did you say my son to say this to the person I'm dealing with? And they'd say no. And the whole time they coaching that child to disrespect the person that you're trying to move on to. The person that is the one for you. They was coaching that child to disrespect that person so they'll go away. And they felt like they had control over you because you kept believing their lies. The one could have got pregnant by you too, Scorpio. Or you could have got pregnant by that person. Like for those of y'all that already have kids, it's like, but you feel like you treated the other person unfairly because of the things that the past person has said about them, or because of the things that the past person was doing to them behind the scenes. And you were overlooking it, or either you were like believing them every time they would say that they had nothing to do with it. You fell for a trap every time with this person. Their goal was to get you to keep leaving the other person behind, the one that they felt was the one for you. Keep leaving her, keep leaving him, because I know they're the one for you. And I want you to keep walking away from them. So they were the challenge in your relationship. This could have been a baby mama or a baby daddy from hell that kind of stayed in the way. They stayed in the way because they knew you had found the one. And they felt that one day you would eventually, you know, have another family or have a family with that person. So they was trying to get rid of them before that actually happened. And they coached their kids on a lot of the things to say. And if the kids are young, like for those of y'all that have like young little bitty kids, this would be the type of person that, you know, like use the baby as an excuse. Oh, well, I need you to come do this, and that for the baby. And it's 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning and they know it's disrespectful because you with your woman, or they know it's disrespectful because you with your man. Like, why are you calling me this late? And the baby don't really need that. So this could be a liar, somebody that'll lie just to get you in their presence. They could have did a lot of that. Even if your child is older now, this could be somebody that did a lot of that when your child was younger. They could have lied a lot to get you in their presence because they knew you was with the other person. They knew. There's somebody that knew your schedule. They knew, yeah, look, we got schedule right here. They knew your schedule. They knew when you was doing something. They knew when you was going to be with that other person. They knew when you was planning something with that other person. So this could be somebody that they had your email synced to their phone. They could have had your text messages linked to their phone somehow, or they was able to watch you in a way. They could have went through your phone every night, but it's like they knew all of your plans. And then we got profession coming out again too. So if these were two people that work together, like if you were dealing with two women that work together, two men that work together, this is like the type of person that would, like your baby mama or your baby father would watch the other person's work schedule. They at work from this time to that time. So when they get off, I'm going to call the Scorpio, or I'm going to try to be around the Scorpio to beat, you know, to stop the Scorpio from going towards them. They was doing something calculating. They was doing something to alter your schedule. They'll call you and say the kid needed things that the child didn't even need to alter your schedule. And if your kid is older now they just going straight through the child to like break things up for you. Now they just using the child altogether. My kid old enough to talk now, so you know, I'm gonna tell my kid to go call this person out their name. I'm gonna tell my kid to go say this, that, and the other to them. So they was doing that. Like, this is a ignorant, immature ass woman or immature ass man that was really on that. Oh, my kid of age now, let me go tell them to go, you know, talk shit to this person that the Scorpio with. Let me go tell them to talk shit to the Scorpio, to the person that the Scorpio dating. You know, good. That's good news for me to get their ass out the way. They was playing a game with you, Scorpio. And they knew you was hurt by this. We got depression. You could have actually just experienced some type of depression due to this. And the reason why you experienced depression due to this is because you found this out a long time ago. You had already found the evidence on this. You had already figured this out years ago. This could be something that happened years ago and you had already figured it out. But it's like every time you would catch this baby mama or this baby daddy up, you would overlook it. It's like, well, damn, I've been knowing them for a while, so I guess I got to choose, like, loyalty or the time frame over, like, the person that I know is telling me the truth. You knew the other person was telling the truth. But it's like you just said, fuck the evidence, went against it, and just allowed this person to keep doing what they was doing to you and to this connection. So it's like you lost something due to your own, like, due to your own, like, I ain't gonna stunt. Y'all gonna lose the one, Scorpio. It's not for me to laugh, but it's like y'all gonna lose the one due to another person fucking your life up. Somebody gonna slow you down, like take years off of your life. They're gonna tell you the same lie for years of your life to keep you away from this person, to keep you away from the one. And it's like eventually you're going to end up losing out on the one because you knew you was believing the wrong person, but you continue to believe the wrong person and do nothing about it. So it's like, I know the past person a liar, and I know the person that I, you know, is the one for me is telling the truth, but what can I do about it now? What can I say about it? So it's kind of like you just let something go on. I don't know. And for those of y'all that do not have kids, the one for you is somebody that you could be dealing with, somebody that do have kids if you don't have any kids of your own, and that person is not the one for you, okay? If you're dealing with somebody that have kids and you don't have any kids, that person ain't the one for you, y'all. They messy. Their situation is messy. That person is messy as hell. The one for you is stable if you don't have any kids. The person that's supposed to be for you, is they stable. They don't come with none of that drama. They stay in their lane and they only fuck with people that fuck with them. All right? So the one for you could actually be in your life if you have no kids. But they not, you could have recently had sex with that person, but it's like they not, because we gotta get fucked out here. Like you could have recently had sex with them if you have no kids. And this person, it's like they really like you or they really want you, but this is the type of person to stay in their lane. Like if they feel like you fucking with another man or you fucking with another woman, they out of there. They not gonna really stay around or stick around to, you know, go through the motions with you, to wait on you to leave the other man alone, to wait on you to leave the other woman alone. They gonna leave you alone first. So keep that in mind. If you have no kids, the one for you is a motherfucker that don't play no games. And for a lot of y'all, they do not have any kids. They do not have any. So and they get jealous fast too. They don't play that bullshit like what you dealing with exes and bouncing around. They ain't with that. So the one for you is very, they don't play, okay? This ain't a man or a woman that's gonna play with you. And they may stay on social media a lot. Like you may feel like they be on social media too much for you. And you could feel like that's a red flag. Like, oh, you want to be a social media comedian. Like, nobody got time for that. You can feel like they be gaslighting you, the person that is the one for you. For my Scorpios with no kids. But this person ain't the one that's gaslighting you. They actually the one that will take you serious. But they feel like you not on that with them. They feel like you want to deal with somebody that's making you feel bad about yourself. You want to deal with somebody that's making you feel like you're nothing. And they trying to help you out of that. They trying to help you get away from this person. But they feel like you want to deal with them. They feel like you kind of like being fucked up towards them. And they feel like they don't deserve that. This one of them, I'm too nice for that. So this is how they feel. They kind of want to walk away because they feel like you would rather deal with the man that's draining your energy. You would rather deal with the woman that's draining your energy. So, yeah, keep that in mind. If you are a Scorpio to have no kids, the one may already be in your life, but you kind of pushing them away because you kind of stuck on somebody from your past that do have kids. Or they do have a child. And for those of y'all with kids, like, you stuck with your baby mama or your baby daddy because you kind of ran the one off. Or you let your baby mama or your baby daddy run the one off. So it's like you stuck in the past now. That's what I got for y'all, though. I'm gonna get the zodiac signs of these people, and I'm moving on to the next sign, which will be Gemini. For my people with kids, your baby mama, your baby daddy, what's their zodiac sign? Do I really need to get their zodiac sign? Because we're here for the one, right? Yeah, I know they sign. No. Okay, let's see. What's their zodiac sign? Okay. We got Aquarius, Pisces, Gemini, Virgo, Libra, Sagittarius, we got Leo too. Okay. Any air sign though. All right. The one, what's their zodiac sign for the Scorpios? I was about to call y'all Pisces for some reason. We got Aquarius, Virgo, Sag, any earth sign, Virgo, Taurus, Capricorn. Yeah, heavy earth. We got Ace of Pentacles, 5 of Pentacles, and 10 of Pentacles right behind that. And then we got Judgment too. So any earth sign, Virgo again, or a fire sign. Yeah. Hold on, y'all. For my singles with no kids, the one, what's their zodiac sign? We got Capricorn, Pisces, any earth sign again, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, Pisces again, Aries, maybe a Leo for some, Aries, Leo. Then we got Taurus, Cancer. Okay. Oh, yeah. Gemini. We're on Gemini. And then we're going to do the earth signs after we do air. Okay, let's see. Man, wish I can give you the world. Lost for words. How you doing, Corey? Welcome in. I'm from St. Louis. How you feeling? Beautiful, my friend. Thank you, Alex. He a liar. He's a motherfucking liar. I just heard God in my head when he said that. Hi, Deanna. Welcome in. What you say, butterfly effect? I ain't see it. You said people should just tell the truth. Yes, they should. I definitely agree to that. That is the truth. She used him. Look, got his ass played. Life ain't work out for him on the other side. That's fucked up. Okay. Well, sometimes it be like that. What sign we on? How you doing? SMTN. We on Gemini now. I never use anyone. I work hard for your money. You work hard for your money. Real. Facts. She signs literally wasn't even alive when Aaliyah died. I was alive when Aaliyah died. I remember the announcement, as a matter of fact. They had it on the news. I straight cried. I was like, no. I straight cried when she died. There was only 2 celebrity deaths that actually shook me. Like, that actually made me feel some type of way. And it was her and Michael Jackson. It was her and Michael Jackson. I used to like, was it just them 2? It may have just been them 2, I ain't gonna lie. But yeah, I was alive when it happened. I wasn't super, super old, but shit, I was alive. And she was one of my favorite artists back then. I used to have her CDs. I used to always ask my mama to buy her CDs. Okay. Going with the bleach. What you gonna do with some bleach? What the hell you trying to do? Poison your wine? I hope not. Like, what you doing with some bleach? Okay. How you doing? Rehan. Hello, please notice me. How you say your name? Is it Vicey? Is it Vicky? How you doing, Vicky? Welcome in, love. Beautiful eyes. Thank you, Craig. Welcome in. Okay. All right, guys. I'm ready, Gemini. I'm gonna stop playing. We on y'all for real. I'm finna switch the cards though. Gemini, you're gonna stress the one out, okay? You're gonna stress them the fuck out. Let's see. How will Gemini know when they've met the one? What will be happening in their life? You're going to be having a lot of people approaching you around the time when you meet the one. You're going to be saying to yourself like, damn, I look that good. You're going to be saying to yourself like, damn, I look that good. Like, everybody want to fuck with me. Like, what's going on? I'm so shocked. Like, everybody trying to get with me. Everybody asking for my number. Like, everybody want to fuck with me at this time. Like, what is going on? And it ain't even a summer. So I'm hearing like, the reason why I said it ain't even a summer is because I see this sunflower right here. But I'm feeling like y'all are saying to yourselves, like, I'm hot right now. Like, I'm really hot right now. Like, it's like hot boy summer for me. It's hot girl summer for me. And it ain't even a summertime. Like, why I'm meeting all these people? So you could feel like a lot of people are coming your way. Like, you're getting a lot of attention when you meet them. But you feel like it's going to immediately click to you when you meet the one. Even though you got a lot of prospects, even though you got a lot of people scoping you out, you got a lot of people coming towards you, it's like you're going to be able to pinpoint your one. You're going to be able to single them out in a crowded room. Like, and not like literally speaking, that's metaphorically speaking. Y'all going to be able to point them out immediately. Like, it's like your heart going to automatically recognize them. You can have 5 different options that you're dealing with when you meet them. You can have 10 different people that you're talking to. It's like you're going to have a lot of people that you're entertaining. But the moment you meet them, it's going to be like, wait, this don't feel like everything else. This don't feel like the rest. So it's almost as if you're going to start getting immediate confirmation or immediate, it's like immediate coincidences going to start happening in your life. Like, that's a coincidence. What the fuck? How that happened? Why would this happen? Why that happened out of nowhere? Strange things gonna start happening to you when you meet the person that is meant to be with you. Y'all may ask them, like, y'all may set a date for breakfast. Strange things. Y'all may set a date for breakfast. Like, this card literally say breakfast side. Y'all see that? That's crazy as hell. I don't know if y'all can see that. But the card says the spot. It's a receipt, y'all. But it says the spot. It says 272. I ain't gonna read the address. It's an address on here. And then it's like a restaurant receipt. Or maybe you could be making a transaction when you meet them. This could be that too. Like, y'all could literally be buying something from the store. Y'all could literally be making a transaction when you meet them. They could be making a transaction. Y'all could be meeting each other and going to the store. Shit, y'all could be meeting each other at the store. But I feel like y'all could be inviting each other out for like a date or for breakfast or something like that. This card say breakfast side, and then it says 12 p.m. guest. Okay, yeah. So you're gonna feel like you really got the juice when you meet, like when you meet this person, because it's like you're gonna be dating so many people, but when you meet them, maybe you're gonna feel like that's gone. Like, why do I feel so nervous around them? You're gonna feel like this person taking away all of your game. Like, they taking away your game. Like, you usually a player, you usually know everything to say. But you feel like with this person, you don't know how to approach them. You don't know what to say. You're going to immediately feel nervous. You're going to immediately feel weird. It's going to be a different feeling than you felt with the other women that you approached or with the other men that you approached. But then you're going to figure it out. You're going to figure out the words to say. So things may happen between you and this person really, really quick. Like, it may be something that happens so fast. You're trying to catch your words. You're trying to catch your breath. You're trying to figure out what to say to this person. You're trying to handle business at the same time. Like I said, some of y'all could be actually making a transaction, like paying for something, buying something, or thinking about buying something. But it's like, you know, I'm in a rush, or I got this going on. I'm trying to hurry up and get this done. So you're going to be out for sure. We got action. You're going to be out. You could be traveling. This person could be waiting on you. They could be waiting on you. We got patience. We got patience. This could be somebody that's waiting on you to, like, finish what you're doing. They could be paying you for a service. We got abundance. Oh, okay. All right. Hold on. The first thing you may notice on this person is a necklace. Like, you may look at their neck when you meet them. Or when you finally get a good look at them. Like the first thing you may notice is like they neckline or a necklace. They could have an infinity tattoo on them. We got the infinity symbol right here. They could have an infinity tattoo, or like I said, it's like when you meet them, you're going to immediately feel like, damn, this could be my wife, or this could be my husband, or this could be the person that I'm going to end up with forever. So for a lot of y'all, yeah, this ain't just going to be the one for you. This going to be somebody that you're going to end up with forever, since the infinity sign is out here. Like, this ain't just your one, or just your wife, or just your husband. It's somebody you're going to go into the next lifetime with. Like, y'all going to lock arms, lock hands, lock. This is it. This is tied in. This is something that goes beyond just life. This is like eternal souls, eternal living. This is you this is you reuniting with a twin flame, y'all. This is you feeling like you finally found your soulmate. You feeling like you finally connected with the one that you meant to be with forever. Not just in this lifetime. Y'all lives gonna keep crossing paths. Y'all souls gonna keep meeting. So this could be somebody that you randomly met. Somebody you randomly met, you randomly connected with them. And it's like your soul immediately felt linked to them. You felt tied to them. You felt connected to them. It's like, I want to talk to them. I want to, be around them. So you have that urge to be with them when you meet them. To talk to them when you meet them. So this would be the person you're going to grow old with. It's not going to be somebody you're going to be with for like a couple of years and then y'all divorce. It's going to be somebody you're going to grow old with. You may be going through like, I'm hearing cancer, like not cancer. I'm hearing you don't have, not cancer, like, why am I getting nervous? Do you get nervous around this person? I'm not a nervous person. But it's like, I feel like y'all get nervous around the one. You get really, really nervous around them, or you get choked up, or you can't really find the words when you first meet them, because it's like, I'm trying to figure out what to say to them. What if I sound crazy? What if I sound stupid? What if I sound too, immature? What if I sound this? What if I sound that? So I feel like you're going to be really, really worried about how they're going to view you, about what they're going to say to you, about how they're going to respond to you. You nervous with them. But you feel comfortable with them too. Comfortable enough to take action. Comfortable enough to make sure the night don't end without you getting a number, or without you speaking to them, or without you getting to know them. It's like you making sure the night don't end with you letting them walk away, with them letting you leave your life. So this gonna be like that one person where you thinking to yourself, like, should I let them walk away? Yeah, I should let them walk away. Nah. I don't think I should. I don't want to let them walk away. If I let them walk away, what if I don't see them no more? So this going to be the person that you second guess. When you meet them, you're going to second guess letting them get away. I could let them get away and just not say anything, or I could ask for their number, or I could give them my number. So you're going to contemplate if making a move on them is even the right thing to do, but you can't stop yourself from doing it. You may be paying attention to the stop signs when you see them. Like, you may be like really, really focused on like driving, or you may be really, really focused on the stop signs, the street lights, or something like that. Maybe you can't see when you see them. Like, maybe it's dark. Maybe you meet them in the daytime and it gets darker. We got patience. Look, I'm looking at the street sign. That's why I said that. So maybe y'all could be looking at the street signs a lot. Trying to pay attention to your surroundings, trying to see where you at. You're going to feel like they got too much going on when you meet them. Like, you may feel like this person in their head. It's like, what if they got a man? What if they got this? What if they got a woman? What if they got a man? What if they got kids? So you trying to figure out, like, you wondering to yourself, like, what they got going on in the background when you meet them. But on the flip side of that, you kind of sat there and you looked at this person like, damn, I wonder what they look like while they pregnant with my babies. We got we got trapped. I wonder what they look like if they pregnant with my kids. I wonder what they look like, you know, if we have a family together, or this. And then you started imagining a life with them immediately. It's like you automatically trusted the ideal of moving forward with this person. You saw yourself having it, like you envisioned it. Like, damn. It's almost as if you had a flashback of somebody that you never knew, but it felt like you knew them your whole entire life. You pictured yourself, you envisioned yourself having something that you haven't even made with them yet. Something that you haven't even had with them yet. So you're going to immediately want to talk about, like, life with them, a future. You may immediately want kids with them, too. And the thought of that may scare you. Like, you could feel like, damn, like, what the fuck you doing to me? You got some type of control over me? So I feel like you're going to feel like this one is dangerous. Or you're going to feel like they are, you know, they have this. Why do you feel like that? Like, what? I'm confused. I'm so confused. Why y'all going to feel like that about this person? You're going to feel so bad because you're going to feel like it's going to be a third party waiting on you to pick them up. When you meet this person, another person is waiting on you to show up. When you meet the one, like, you're going to actually be meeting the one while another person is waiting on you to show up to pick them up. Like, oh, so for a lot of y'all, you could be in a relationship when you meet the one, or if you're not in a relationship, you could be dating around. Like I said, you could be dealing with a lot of different people. And it's like you getting ready to connect with somebody in particular when you meet this person, when you meet the one. You getting ready to connect with one of your options, and then you run into somebody else. It's like, damn, I just met somebody else. I accidentally met somebody else. So you're going to accidentally meet your wife. You're going to accidentally meet your husband. You're going to accidentally meet the one. It's not something that's planned. Now, that don't mean that it wasn't scheduled. It just wasn't on your itinerary. You didn't plan it. They didn't plan it, but God did. God did, because we got schedule right here, which means that this could be something that was possibly scheduled or pre-planned to come into your life. But to you, you viewed it as an accident. Like, fuck, I accidentally met somebody else. I accidentally met somebody that I want to stay tied to. I accidentally met somebody that they had this hold over me, or they have this pull on me, and I don't know what it is. Like, I really want to deal with them. I really want to be with them. So you feel like this person is going to have a hold on you. You feel like the one is going to immediately have this hold on you, this grip on you. And it's like you're going to want to give them certain things just because. Just so they can sleep good at night. Y'all could also push this person away. You could lie to them and tell them something because you feel like you got a lot on your plate. And it's like you want to be ready for this person. So you may push them away and continue, like, dating or keeping your options open. It's like you want to be with this person. You're going to want to be with them immediately when you meet them. But you're going to feel like you got so much going on. And you feel like this person is not dealing with a lot of drama in their life, or they're not dealing with a lot of things. So it's like, I don't want to mess up what they got going on. Some of y'all are going to feel like the one is, you know, somebody that's seeking your help too. It's like, oh, you need money from me. You need something from me. So you're going to be second guessing that too. And they not going to need anything from you. They could come with their own, you know, stuff. They can come with their own place. They can come with their own stability. You're going to cause a lot of conflicts with the one, Gemini. Y'all going to cause a lot of problems with them. You're going to cause a lot of fights with them, a lot of arguments, a lot of disagreements. Not physical fights or anything like that, but you're going to cause a lot of arguments with the one. We'll start with y'all don't show up. On the day when you meet the one, it's like you are supposed to go get. Remember how I said y'all was supposed to go pick somebody up, or y'all was supposed to show up to see somebody else? You could be canceling on that person, like not going to see them. You taking somebody else's number and then counseling to go pick somebody else up, saying I'm not gonna go see them. Because you could be mad at that person anyway, or y'all could be into it at the time when you meet the one. So you actually going through a breakup, Gemini, when you meet the one. You breaking up with somebody else. You leaving somebody else behind. But you feel like you still lost this person. A part of you feel like you still lost this person. Even though you was leaving somebody else behind, you feel like you was still getting ready to lose them. Okay. Why? A lot of y'all could... Oh, okay, that's what I was saying. Some of y'all could have been going through like a... When you met them, like you could have been going through like a death in your family. Somebody could have passed away due to cancer. That won't be for everybody though, but for some of y'all, someone could have passed away due to like cancer or something like that. Maybe breast cancer, or maybe some type of cancer. Or it could have been some type of, I don't know. I don't know why I forgot about that, but that was something that I meant to say. Because it's out here clearly, but it's almost as if you were trying to keep something out your mind when you met them, or you were trying to forget about something, or mask how you felt about something. Maybe you don't show your emotions often when it comes to breakups or deaths, people passing. So this could be you trying to forget about something, trying to get your mind off something, and then you bump into them. Y'all could be suffering in silence when you meet them. Like, thinking about a whole lot of shit. You can have a whole lot on your mind. Okay. Y'all gonna feel like you losing this person though, because you're gonna feel like you losing their attention. This is going to be somebody where you're going to be texting them, or you're going to be trying to call them, and you're going to feel like, you know, yeah, because we got to talk. As soon as I cut the deck of cards, we got to talk. So you're going to be calling this person, or you're going to text them, and you're going to feel like they don't want to deal with me for real. So the one is going to actually have you feeling like, damn, do you even want me like that? Do you even want to talk to me? You're going to feel like they don't want you for real. Because you're going to feel like maybe they taking a second to text you back. A part of you just feel like they're not going to stick around. And you letting them go because of that. Because you're ready to be loyal to somebody. Like, you are ready to be in a relationship when you meet the one. Like, you ready. You ready for a relationship. You ready to deal with somebody that's loyal to you. And you're ready to deal with somebody that you could be loyal to. So when you meet them, it's like, you know, I'm going to just go ahead and cut you off, because fuck it, you don't want me like that. So maybe you're going to run from them, or they going to run from you, and both of y'all going to feel some type of way, because we got loyalty and then we got release. Releasing, overburden. I mean, we got overload and then we got burden. you're going to want to release it because you're going to feel like it's too much for you. Maybe I just deal with somebody else. Maybe they don't want me. Maybe they just getting out of a breakup. So everything was running through your mind. You had a lot of things running through your mind. You was trying to figure out if this person even wanted to entertain you. You was telling yourself that it wasn't going to last. You was battling with yourself back and forth in your head, trying to figure it out. Like, where do I stand in this person's life? What do they want with me? What role do they want to play in my life? What position should I play in theirs? So you were trying to figure out where things would go immediately. Like, I want to know how this is going to play out, where things going to lead to. Is it going to work? It's going to be stop, start, on, off, on and off again, on and off again. Or at least when y'all started off, it was like that because you was in your head. You thought that this person, you know, was going through something, or you thought they wanted to release you. So you could have ran from this person first, or you had thoughts of running from them first. But you went back. You went back, but when you go back, it's like there's action and then it ends again. Action, we talking again, things are good again, and now we ending again. So it's a start-stop thing between you and this person. Then we got truth coming out. So you can feel like this person was trying to help you deal with some emotions. They were trying to help you get through some things. But you feel like you kind of felt bad because you feel like what you needed was sexual healing. You felt like sex would heal you in an emotional way. Like, yes, you wanted them to. Yes, you wanted to have something with this person seriously. But you also wanted to have sex to get your mind off of everything that you were already dealing with in your life. And to get your mind off of everything that you were going through that night. So when you met them, you could have been thinking about having sex with them immediately. Like, you could have been thinking about having sex on the first day. Like, the moment you met them, like, shit, what we doing? We doing something tonight? So it could have been like that. You could feel bad because you felt like the way that you approached this person was kind of wrong. You kind of approached them in a way of wanting to have sex. And you did want to have sex because you wanted to get a lot of things off your mind. But a part of you felt like if you would have laid down with them that night, then y'all would have possibly made a child or a baby. And that could be something that stopped you. It's like, if I sleep with this person tonight, I'll probably get them pregnant on the first night. Or they'll probably get pregnant on the first night. Or I'll probably get pregnant on the first night if you're a Gemini woman. And you felt like this person would leave you for that. It's like, they're going to think I'm crazy. They're going to think I'm crazy if I want to sleep with them tonight. They're going to think I'm crazy if I want a baby. They're going to think I'm crazy if I talk about this, if I talk about that. So you kind of wanted to just lay it all out there on the table. Everything that you wanted. Everything that you were thinking about. And you feel like this person was afraid of that. They backed away. You feel like a part of them was 1 foot in and 1 foot out. You feel like you were a dreamer. Like, if I say I want something, I just go after it. If I say I want to be with somebody, I just do it. I don't play games. I know immediately when I want something. I was watching this video the other day, y'all, and it was this dude, and he was saying in the video, like, don't play with me or don't talk to me if you're not ready, you know, for what I'm ready for. He was like, I'm ready for wife, I'm ready for kids, because I believe in fairy tale type of loves. He was like, he said his father had met his mother in 3 months. He said they knew each other for 3 months, and his father proposed after 3 months. And he was saying to himself, like he was saying in the video, like, people may look at me like I'm crazy because I really believe in it. I really believe in love like that. He was like, my parents been married. I don't know how long he said they was married. He said they was married for like 30-something years, or maybe it was longer than that. But he said his parents had been married for a long time, like maybe 30+ years. So he was like, you know, I believe in that. I believe in love at first sight. I believe in, you know, meeting a person, meeting the one, meeting somebody that I view you as like, oh, that's going to be my wife. That's going to be my husband. And I make it that, or I make plans with that, or I talk about settling down with them. So he was just basically saying how he may be viewed as somebody that move a little bit too fast. But the reason why he moved fast like that is because he has witnessed love work out like that. He has witnessed love be that fairy tale type of thing, that fairy tale type of vibe, because his parents got married. His parents got married. I ain't gonna say they got married young, but he said his parents met. They only known each other for 3 months. They got married in that 3 months. They just knew. And their marriage has not failed. Their marriage is still going. Their marriage is still strong. So, of course, he believe in love like that because that's what he grew up seeing. And he felt like the world ain't like, he said the world is not like that these days. And that's true. He was saying it was hard for him to find a wife, or hard for him to find it was hard for him to find a wife. It was hard for him to find a person because he said all these women these days believe that men just want to sleep with them, or men just want one thing and that's it. And he was like, I'm not one of them men. If I see you as my wife, I want to lock it down immediately. Let's get into a relationship. Let's skip this talking stage. Like, we know we want each other. We know we can build here. So let's make something of it. So he got that old school love. Like, he has that old school love mindset, when love was really a thing that was something that people just took a chance on, something that people just dived into and it just happened to work. So maybe you could have had that mindset with this person. You had that mindset immediately with the one, and you could have felt like, you know, you a kind, caring person, but I don't think you own what I'm on. I don't think you have that same mindset that I have. Like, you seem like a balanced person, but you a little too standoffish for me. And I got to focus on it. I have to pay attention to that. If we gonna work, I need you to move when I move. When I move, you move. Shit. You taking your precious ass time. And if I know we could be happy with each other, I don't need you taking your precious ass time. So it's like you was trying to respect this person's time. You was trying to respect their space. And you was trying your hardest not to just hop in bed with them. But it's like the first night you wanted that. Like the first night you were thinking about that, because it's like, damn, you know, I want that. There could have been drinks involved. Like, this person could have been buying liquor the first day you met them. Y'all see them glasses? Them glasses of wine. They could have been buying, like, liquor. You could have been buying liquor. Or drinking. Yeah, I see a future together. So the one for you is somebody that you immediately already saw a future with. Like, when you meet them, you're going to feel it. We got commitment. You may even ask them to marry you. Some of y'all may even ask them to marry you on the first day, or let's settle down, shit, let's commit to each other, fuck it. Like, you may immediately feel that feeling with them. We got longing. This could be somebody that you may pleasure yourself to before you even have a chance to have sex with them. We got soon, and then we got I can't keep my hands off you. And then once y'all do have a chance to have sex with each other, for a lot of y'all, you already had sex with them. But it's like, once y'all did have that first encounter sexually, it's like that first encounter, like, it just flipped y'all minds. It blew y'all mind. Y'all couldn't stop touching each other. Y'all couldn't stop doing it. We got heat and we got makeup. Like, y'all couldn't stop. Y'all couldn't stop touching each other. Y'all couldn't stop having sex. But where y'all were confused at was status. Like, what are we? What do we want to do? You feel like this person was taking their time, and you didn't like that because you couldn't stop thinking about them. I can't stop thinking about you. So for a lot of y'all, you already know them. They waiting on you. We got waiting. They waiting on you to talk to them. They waiting on you to say something, to respond. We got destined. So you can wear glasses. They can wear glasses too. Y'all trying your hardest to stop yourselves from having sex with them. You trying. But you want it. We got I'm ready for this and we got fulfill. You want it bad. You feel like the sex is going to be so good to you. Like the sex between you and like the person you meant to be with. Your wife, your husband, it's going to be bomb. The sex is going to be bomb. Y'all going to want it over and over and over and over and over again. So y'all may spend a lot of time like having sex. Once y'all start, y'all ain't going to stop. Y'all both could have high sex drives. Both of y'all could have a high sex drive. Both of y'all could be one of them people that when I'm with somebody, I need it. When I'm with somebody, I want you. When I'm with somebody, I look. Come on. So when you and this person get into relationships, y'all both are the hot and heavy type. Like, yeah, you my man now, you my woman now. You can get it 5 times a day if you want. You can get it 10 times a day if you want. You can get it, shit, 20 times a week if you want. Like, so this is the type of person that has that type of mindset. But yeah, we got true love. It's true love for y'all. Okay. You want to imagine like the whole shebang with them, like house, kids, dogs. It's like you want to immediately imagine something major with y'all. But you also thinking about the problems that y'all gonna face or experience too. Some of y'all, you could find out that this person has like an online business or something like that. We got message and then we got community. So some of y'all could find out something through them, or you could find out something through somebody else. Like you could find out that they have like a presence online or something. Or this could be you. And you're gonna take that as an opportunity to watch this person behind the scenes. And you could feel like that's going to cause issues between you and them. Only because you sitting back watching them and not like moving, not doing anything. So I feel like it's going to be delays with you and the one. And it's only because, oh shit, it's only because you're going to be more interested in watching them versus like actually living life with them. Like you may be afraid. And that could be what's holding the two of y'all up. You could feel like some of y'all, you know that you're gonna know that your person watch tarot. You watch tarot, so yeah, this person gonna be into it too. They're gonna be into it too, but you could feel like them watching tarot is the problem because you feel like maybe they express their emotions in different ways. You're gonna want this person to express their emotions to you. And you're going to feel like when y'all meet, when y'all start dealing with each other, it's going to be hard to crack them, or it's going to be hard to, like, get them to open up. It's going to be hard to get them to open up. It's going to be hard to get them to express themselves. You're going to feel like y'all going to experience a lot of disruptions due to you feeling like they need to be more open, and you don't believe that they that. You feel like they hold back a lot when y'all talk. They hold back a lot in the messages. They don't say much to you, or they not that version of themselves with you that you know that they can be. So this person may frustrate you. Like, y'all gonna have different opinions of each other when y'all meet. You're gonna be frustrating them because they gonna want you to just tell them how you feel, make things happen, stop saying that you want things and then pulling back, because we got ancestry and then we got focus. This person gonna be mad at you because they're gonna be feeling like you telling them you want things with them and then pulling back. Like, oh, I want to be with you, and then you change your mind. Oh, I want kids with you, and then you change your mind. Or, oh, I want to marry you, and then you change your mind. They're gonna be frustrated with you because they don't like that. It's like, if you want this with me, let's just do it, or let's go for it. Don't keep saying that I'm the problem. Don't keep saying that I want to express my feelings, because when I express to you what it is that I want, you reject it. So the one for you is going to actually feel rejected by you. Y'all may argue. Like, y'all may get into disagreements. due to you feeling like they pushing you away and they feeling like you pushing them away. Y'all feel the same way. It's like y'all both want the connection to change. Y'all both want the connection to grow. But at the same time, you still feeling like, all right, well, you're not opening up to me. Well, you ain't opening up to me. Y'all both feel the same way about each other. You want them to talk more, they want you to talk more. You want them to show up more, they want you to show up more. You want them to make up their mind, they want you to make up your mind. They know that the relationship that y'all have could be great. There's somebody that know that y'all have good potential. They know that this is something that is meant to last, but they feel like they can't force it to work. And they kind of want you to meet them halfway, but they feel like you're not really helping them with that. They feel like maybe you kind of like, you're just okay with letting the opportunity pass y'all by. See, they're not okay with that. They actually want action. They actually want to see if y'all can make things work. But they feel like you are safer. You feel safer exploring the opportunity from a distance. This is like, you know, sitting back watching somebody saying to yourself like, damn, we could have been a great couple. So I'm just going to sit back and keep watching them and see if, you know, one day my dreams do come true, or I'm going to see if one day we do actually make a great couple. That one day could be the day. I feel like this is somebody that you are allowing yourself to become distracted with. It's like, I'm not allowing myself to indulge in it. I'm not indulging in the opportunity. I'm just sitting back watching it pass me by. And it's like, yeah, I do want it, but I'm not going towards it. I'm keeping myself at a distance from this person. And when y'all met, the crazy thing is you feel like they were doing that to you first. You feel like they were keeping you at a distance first. Every time you wanted to see them, you feel like it was a problem. Every time you wanted to link with them, you feel like it was an obstacle. So this could be why you felt they weren't attracted to you, or that they didn't want anything to do with you. But it's like once the tables turn and they showed you like, you know, I love you like you love me, or I got feelings for you like you have feelings for me, it's like y'all kind of backed up. Like, oh, wait, shit, hold on. Too fast. Too fast. So, why did y'all feel that way? Or why will y'all feel this way when you meet the one? You're going to be into them. You're going to be completely wrapped up into them. But you're going to feel like maybe things are moving too fast when they show you that they want the same thing that you want. Oh, friends. The issue between you and this person is going to be friends or family. This card say friends or family trying to keep you two apart. And then we got destruction. So the problem for y'all is going to be friends or family. That's going to be the blockage. You want them. You want to speed things up with them. But you feeling like maybe you need to figure out more about them because that's what you were told to do by friends or family. Spy on them a little bit more. This card right here says social media, noisy sound. Your friends or your family could have told you to get to know more about this person before you just get into a relationship with them. Maybe once you see if your ex want to work things out with you, maybe you should go back to the ex one last time to make sure that they not the one for you. So we got resurrection. Somebody told you to resurrect something from the past, which kind of is going to lead to you and the one going through a breakup, or it's going to lead to you and the one never getting your relationship off the ground because you're going to cut corners and go back to something else that you were told to go back to. It's like, I really want this person. I really like this person, but yeah, right. Maybe I don't know enough about them. Maybe I should go check out the past. Maybe I should go see if I could fix things with that person over there and just keep doing more research on this person right here. But it's like the person that you're doing research on is the actual one. Yeah, we got look for, we got key moments, and we got second chance. The person that you're researching is the one. We got investigation. This card say investigation, explore, and search. Look, y'all, and then I cut the deck of cards and got truth. You searching for the truth on the one. Announcing, expressing, revealing the truth. You are searching for the truth on the one. You're doing your research on them in the midst of you going back to something else. But still hoping that things will work out between you and this person. And then walking away from the other person because you feel like, you know, maybe you meant to be with the one. Maybe you meant to be with this person over here. So you were confused. When you met them, you were confused. You only left this person behind due to something that you listened to, that your friend said to you, or that somebody close to you said. You walked away from them for that reason, or you will. And then it's like, once you return to the past, you're going to break up with that immediately. Like, nope, oh, I'm good. I don't even know why I came back. My bad. My bad, player. Shouldn't even bothered you. My bad, pimp. That was a mistake. Shouldn't even came back your way. So we got secret accounts. Then you're going to go back to watching the person that's the one for you. Then you're going to go back to spying on them from a secret account. And then y'all going to link up again to have sex. So it's like, it's going to be an on and off thing. You're going to be spying on them from a secret account. Y'all going to link up and have sex again. This person going to admit that they madly in love with you, that they do want a relationship with you, and you're going to run again. You're going to run again and go get a reading. Okay? So, yeah, didn't I say something about twin flames earlier? Now the card coming out for y'all. We got twin flames. We got reunited. So you finally found your twin flame. Your eternal soulmate. And you got them mad at you right now. The person for you, that's the one for you, they pissed at you right now. We got anger, we got stinging words, we got bitter, we got mad. Like, whoever this is, they be wanting to curse you out sometimes, but this person trying to control their anger. They trying to control their feelings. They trying to control the way that they react to things. So they are upset with you right now. Gemini, the person that's the one for you. They in their feelings, they mad at you. And they know you watching them. We got... stop staring at you. They know you watching them, and they not mad at you for watching them. They don't care about that. You can watch them all day and all night. You know, they'll be your private dancer. They'll be a personal TV show. They'll be whatever. Yeah, all of that. They'll be that for you. You can watch them as much as you need to. So there's gonna be somebody who's definitely not shy with that. They don't really care about you, you know, looking at them. What they mad at is the fact that you ran away from them. It's like, stop doing that. This person being their feelings, they're going to be really upset with you. Like, this could be somebody that'll be expressing how they feel a lot with you. They're going to be breaking it down. They're going to be exposing it. Oh, well, I feel this way to you. You know, I feel this way. I feel that way. But why you say this? Why you say that? Why you do this? Why you do that? They're going to be very vocal. You may feel like they're not expressive. You may feel like they're not telling you what they want with you. But they're going to be very vocal about, you know, how they feel about the things that you do towards them. So that may piss you off. That may make you mad. It's like, oh, so you can speak up about you being mad about what I said or my actions, but you don't want to tell me that you love me. You don't want to tell me that you want to be in a relationship with me. Why the fuck it take you so long? I told you on the first day. It took you 2 months. It took you 3 months. So you could be offended because you feel like this person took longer than you. They took longer than you to express how they feel. And you feel like now you just showing them how it felt. Like, I'm showing you how it felt when I was wanting you to express certain things to me. I started off as the one that was giving you my all. I started off as the one that was telling you everything that I feel. And it's like, now you doing that with me. And yeah, maybe I'm soaking it up. I'm soaking it up. It's making me feel good. So you could feel good hearing this person express their feelings to you. Like, it can make you feel some type of way. It can make you feel good inside, even though you know that they be angry when they expressing their feelings to you. But in the back of your mind, you're going to be smiling and saying to yourself, like, yeah, she it, he it. We got true bond. This card say true bond, unshakable, and divine union. Which is double confirmation that this the one for you, because that hasn't came out for none of my other signs. Divine union. Okay. Now, y'all gonna withhold information from them, though. Like, you're gonna lie to this person about an ex when you meet them. Like, y'all could actually have that conversation. It's like y'all be ignoring the ex. Because every time, like, it's like when the ex come out, it gets ignored or you skip straight past it because we got spy coming out again, y'all. Like, y'all be spying hard than a motherfucker. Like, all of these cards indicate that y'all be lurking y'all asses off. We got shadow, the other side, coexist, reverse side. This card says spy, literally. Spy, misfortune, seduction, tyrant. Y'all be spying y'all ass off. So it's like, you're going to tell them part of a story when it comes to you and your ex. What's that about? You and your ex may get into it when you and this person meet too. Like, maybe you could be picking somebody up. Remember how I said y'all was picking somebody up? Or going to get somebody, or you was around somebody? This could be you going to get somebody and the night just falling out and y'all deciding to break up that night. Like, things not going the way that it was supposed to go. You didn't expect to meet this person, but you meet this person in the midst of you going towards somebody else. And it's like, once you get with that other person, you texting the person that you just met, or you calling the person that you just met, or you looking at them, or you thinking about them, you thinking about romancing them, you thinking about being around them. You could even be spying on them. Like, maybe you looked them up on social media that same time, or at that same day, or at the same moment. But I feel like y'all spying on somebody else while you around like an ex, or while you around somebody you was already dealing with. But you catching feelings immediately though. So I don't know. Y'all catching feelings for somebody immediately. And you feel bad for it. You catching feelings for the one immediately and you gonna feel bad. It's like, damn, you know, should I apologize to my ex? They mad at me because they seen me texting somebody else, or they mad at me because they know I'm on the phone, or they know I'm doing this, that, and the other. So, but you're going to decide to just let it go. It's like, you know what? I ain't going to argue with them tonight. I ain't going to let them piss me off tonight. I just met somebody else. Or I'm not going to argue with them tonight. I just met somebody else. So you're going to be cutting them off because it's, or letting them go, or dropping them off at home or whatever, because it's like, you know, why should I argue with them when I just met a whole nother woman? Or why should I argue with them when I just met a whole nother man? So you're going to be happy about something else. Living in the moment. Yeah, you're going to be living in the moment. Thinking about building a life with the other person. Shit. You're going to be planning a life with them immediately. In the midst of you, like, walking away from somebody else. And you're going to feel so bad for it. Let me tell you something, though. The person that, look, we got shady and we got unfinished business and we got sex addiction and gossip. Let me tell y'all something, Gemini. The person that you was walking away from when you meet the one was actually cheating on you anyway. We got sneaky, we got dishonest, we got mysterious, hiding information, and we got gossip. And sex addiction. Shady and unfinished business. The person that y'all was walking away from in the midst of you meeting the one, or the person that you was around that day, your ex, the one you was trying to work on things with, they was cheating on you. Somebody had a whole nother person. This could be somebody that slept around too. Since we have sex addiction out here, they could have slept around a lot. It could be a lot of gossip surrounding your ex, like a lot of people talking about them. Why? What's gossip and sex addiction? They may have even been flipping on you. Like, you may have gotten into an argument with this person and you may have been asking them, like, why you accusing me of cheating? Like, why you accusing me of having somebody else? Like, are you fucking with somebody else? Is that the reason why you all over here, all in my phone, trying to figure out what I'm doing? Is that what's going on here? So yeah, what you believe is true. They was all in your phone. They was trying to figure out what you had going on, who you was dealing with, what you was doing, because they know they was doing shady shit to you behind the scenes. So your ex kind of already knew, like, yeah, I'm gonna break his heart anyway, or I'm gonna break her heart anyway, or I got somebody else, and I'm kind of hoping that things work out in this other situation. So if you cheating on me, it is what it is, because I got a backup plan. I got another option. Yeah, we got paranoid, and then we got conflicted, multiple choices, multiple options, inconsistency, indecision. Whoever this is, they had multiple options. They had somebody else that they was thinking about calling when they left you anyway. So it's like the moment you and your ex parted ways, or the moment you and this person, whoever you were dealing with, when you meet this person, because you already met them. A lot of y'all already met the one. But it's like you're going to be around your ex too in the same day. Because like I said, you wasn't really expecting to meet the one that day. But when you and your ex fall out, it's going to be kind of like a sign for you. Like, well, shit, fuck it. I might as well just text this person over here because I just got a new number. And your ex thinking the same thing. Like, shit, I got hella people on my phone and I'm texting. So I don't really care what you're doing. It is what it is. But let me find out still. So they could have left you and linked up with somebody else that same night. When you dropped your ex off, they linked up with somebody else that same night. And you were thinking about linking up with the one that same night, but you didn't link up with the one. Maybe you and this person were moving a little bit slower, and you were kind of mad at that because you feel like, I'm risking my everything for this, or I'm risking my all for this. I'm cheating on my ex, and this person taking their precious ass time, they moving slow, and I feel bad a little bit, but your ex was already cheating on you. Your ex was already outside. We got scarred, we got guilty, and we got forgiveness. They felt guilty, they felt bad when they was already in your presence. This was a guilty conscience accusing you of cheating. And at that point in time, for a lot of y'all, you hadn't even cheated with a new person yet. Like, you hadn't even slept with them yet. Eventually, it got there. A lot of y'all, you sexually active with them now. So, yes, it got there. But you were feeling bad this whole time, saying to yourself, like, damn, I straight cheated on my ex, and I met the love of my life. But your ex was cheating on you the same night you was cheating on them. So this was like both of y'all had a mission. Both of y'all had a plan. They plan succeeded. They did still go through with their mission. They still cheated with whoever they was cheating with. And you were thinking about cheating with the person you had just met. But it didn't happen that way for you. Eventually it got there. Eventually y'all started having sex. But you had to pretend that you weren't in a relationship. Like, you could have been in a relationship the whole entire time when you met the one. We got mixed signals and we got pretending. You could have been in a relationship the whole entire time. When you meet the one, you're going to be in a relationship. But you're going to be telling this person that, you out of something fresh, or you and the other person ain't together no more. But you're going to be actively trying to work things out with the other person behind the scenes. But you're not going to understand what's happening between you and the other person, because it's like, I'm constantly trying. I'm constantly letting this person return. I'm constantly letting this person come back, and this shit still ain't working out. This shit still ain't working. We still ain't doing well. It's just some bullshit. So you're going to feel like something else is not working. A relationship that you already in. It's too much drama. You feel like you got to pretend to be around this person. And you also feel like you hurting the one when you with the other person. So you could feel like the one is falling apart. Like, you hurting their feelings to be with somebody else. Because you already committed to somebody else. And it's like, I don't want to hurt the one if they actually are the one for me. So you could be contemplating, like, if you should even stay with this person, stick with this person, or entertain them. Because you feel like you are betraying your ex in a way. It's like, I feel like I'm betraying my ex, I'm hurting my ex, but I'm bored in this relationship, or I'm tired of this relationship. Yeah, we got bored. Y'all could be bored in another relationship, tired of another relationship, or feeling empty in that relationship. And you could have told yourself, like, I'm going to cut the newer person off. I ain't going to deal with them. Fuck it. I can't keep leaving the door open for them to return, because my ex going to get mad. They're going to feel like I'm going to keep cheating on them. But like I said, y'all, they was cheating on you the whole entire time. The very night that you met the one, they was fucking somebody else. They was fucking somebody else right after they seen you, or right after you left them. Like, you could have even been with them on the day you met the one. And the moment they left your presence, they went right to somebody else. They went right towards somebody else. Yeah, we got a new chapter. Your ex met somebody else too. And for some of y'all, you were getting ready to move the ex in with you. But you kind of felt like that'd be a dumb idea, because it's like, what if one day I have to get rid of them? Or what if one day I have to tell them to leave? You ain't really want them to stay with you. You kind of felt like you was sweet talking them, telling them that you was going to make a wise choice, telling them that you was going to do right this time. We can move back in together, or we can move in together. You know, I promise I'll straighten up. I won't deal with this other person no more. But you feel like it was all a lie. Like, we got sweet talk. It was all a lie. I really don't want to be with my ex. I really don't want to move them in. I kind of want to be with the other person. I just don't know if they still holding on to me or not. You could be trying to get the other person their props. You could have mad respect for them because you feel like they didn't stick around and play like the role of your side piece. It's like, I'm happy that you didn't stick around and play that side piece role or that side man role for me. Because if you would have did that, then I would have tried to get away with doing that to you. So you could have felt like you knew that this person was the one for you because you just had this sudden urge to do right by them or to treat them right off the bat. You felt like your conscience was with the newer person, or your heart is with the newer person, and you often wonder about hurting their feelings or hurting their emotions. It's like you feel like you have to have respect for them. But you appreciate the fact that they respect themselves too. You feel like you might as well just be with the new person because you got caught dealing with them already. It's like, so y'all just said fuck it. Like, when you meet the person that's supposed to be with you, Gemini, a lot of y'all already met them, like I said. But it's like, when y'all first met, you had this mindset of fuck it. Like, I'm trying to keep myself away from them, but I keep giving in. I can't stop giving in. I can't stop being around them. Like, I can't stop watching them. I can't stop wanting them. So you feel like you're not going to be able to stop yourself from wanting this person. And that's how you're going to know, like, hey, that's the one for me. Like, I'm trying my hardest to discipline myself. I'm trying my hardest to break away from them. I'm trying my hardest to pull away and to try to make things work in this past situation. But I just can't do it. I can't. I can't do it. Like, I need this other person around me. I need this other person in my life. Like, I miss them. My emotions is for them. So, yeah, we got destiny right here. You destined to be with the other person, y'all. Not the past person. Past person, a cheater. I'm going to get the zodiac signs and I'm moving on to Libras. So you're going to be tied between two, torn in between the two, trying to figure out if you should stick with the past or the present, and feeling like you should leave your past person because you kind of didn't want to be there no way. Alright, the past person, the past person could be a Virgo. We got Scorpio, Leo, any air sign like yourself, Taurus, Leo. Cancer for some, Pisces. Okay. The one, what's their zodiac sign? Yeah, it's a lot of cards. Okay. We got Aquarius, Aries, Capricorn, Aries again. Oh shit. Capricorn again. Virgo. Virgo and Capricorn again. Aquarius again. Okay. You feel like they have a lot of competition too, where they have a lot of men that want them or a lot of women that want them. You feel like they have a lot of people that want them, and that could bother you. But you feel like this person don't want none of those people. They want you. At first you was confused about that, but now you see it clearly that they want a life with you. So your confusion is going to be cleared up about you and the one. It's a situation that was kind of stagnant because of, you know, opinions, outside opinions. And due to some hidden truths needing to be revealed, I guess. But yeah, we're moving on to Libra. Libra, this the one your mama gonna approve of. Okay? Your mama gonna approve of this one. The one. Your mama may not like a lot of people. Like, your mama could be the type that don't like too much of anybody. And your mama gonna approve of this one. So, yeah, your mama gonna love this one. Or whoever raised you. So this could be somebody that raised you too if it's not your mother. Somebody is going to love this person for you. The one. They're going to immediately welcome them into the family. Like, they're going to immediately welcome this relationship in. They're going to immediately be happy for you when this person comes into your life. This relationship is going to bring you peace and happiness and true joy. And we got patience right here. So this relationship is going to take a little bit of time to come in. For a lot of y'all, you haven't met them yet. And the reason why you haven't met them yet is because you're still actively going through like an ending in your life. You're still actively going through the ending of a job. Some of y'all, it's the ending of a relationship, like an old relationship that you're clearing out your life. So for a lot of y'all, you haven't even met them yet. But this love is going to be patient. A healing love, like a love that comes in after your healing stage or during your healing stage. For a lot of y'all, I'm hearing after your healing stage. Like, this is going to be the person that come in after the storm. And you're going to be feeling some type of way. Like, damn, God, for real? You're going to bring my person in right after I go through all these bullshit-ass relationships? What you trying to say? So, right after I heal myself, right after I get my shit together, this one you're going to bring the new person in for me? Why they couldn't come in when I was asking for love? Why they couldn't come in during my healing stage? So, I feel like maybe you're going to be happy about it. You're gonna be happy about this person coming into your life, but it's gonna kind of be like, well, damn, shit, where the fuck was you at a couple of years ago? Like, shit, when I needed you, where the fuck was you at a couple of months ago when I needed that? So I feel like you could be feeling offended by the time frame of when this person is gonna come into your life, because it's like, damn, I've been waiting on them to come in all this time, and then now they finally fucking coming. Like, how fucking dare you? Fate, you playing with me? Like, what the hell? So You kind of feel like you had to go through all this shit in love before you could get to this person. You had to go through all of this shit in life before you could reach this good relationship. And it's like, damn, that's fucked up. I had to experience all of this bullshit in love, deal with all of these bunk ass people before I finally ran into the man that was for me, or before I finally ran into the woman that was for me. The people before this person is going to cause a whole hell of a lot of trouble in your life. So you could be experiencing a lot of chapters in your life where you fall short due to the people you connected to. You keep falling short due to you attaching yourself to the same people over and over and over and over and over again. It's like you're repeating cycles in your life. It's time to get off the ride. You're getting on the same ride, and every time you ride that motherfucker, you go up, you throw up. Every time you ride that ride, you get sick. Every time you ride that ride, it's always some bullshit. Something always happening. The ride always breaking down. Mechanical issues. It's all type of shit every time you get on that ride. And then the more you get on it, the sicker you become. It's time to get off the ride, Libra. Y'all are dealing with something where you could find love in your life, but you holding yourself back because you keep repeating the same cycles. You keep going back to the same people. You keep trying to make it work. You keep forcing it. It's not for you. It's not for you. They're not for you. And they're not for you because the love that's for you is right around the corner, or it's supposed to be coming in. Once you drop these people in your life that are problematic, once you drop these people in your life that come with trouble, okay? Some of y'all could be in relationships and you use the people that you're in relationships with as props in your life. And when I say as props, I mean like you don't really want that relationship, but it feels nice to say that you have someone. You don't really want that relationship, but it feels nice to say that you with somebody. So you could be in relationships out of convenience, or you could be in situations out of convenience and not really more so love. Like if somebody was to ask you, do you see yourself settling down with this person that you're in a relationship with? Do you see yourself marrying them? Do you see yourself being with them for the next 50 years of your life, the next 40 years of your life? And when they ask you that question, you be like, 40 fucking years? Bitch, that's a long ass time. No, I ain't ready for all that. 25 years, bitch, hell no, I ain't ready to be with them for that long. I don't even like them on a daily basis. I don't like them today, and I don't know if I'm gonna like their ass tomorrow. So you think I'm gonna stick with their ass for 25 years? Fuck no. I'm out of here. So you could deal with people that irritate you. You could deal with people that turn you off in a way. And you know they do. You know it's not gonna get better. You know that things are not gonna progress. You know that things won't change. You're not gonna magically wake up one day and like these people, but you entertain them anyway out of boredom. You entertain them anyway out of like, you know, prop. It's a prop. You're a placeholder in my life. You here until I need your ass gone. You here until I find the one. And for now, you could be comfortable, but once the one come, you're gonna have to get your ass up out that seat. So don't be comfortable for too long. So, you know, you could be using people for that reason. Like, once I do find the one, I'll drop all these hoes. I promise you I will. The hoes is the reason why you can't be with the one, Libra. Okay? The hoes are the reason why the one is not, y'all ain't meshing. You ain't with the one because of the hoes. And it's not to say that you literally, like they literally hoes. I ain't calling everybody you dealing with a hoe. Maybe they are, but I ain't calling everybody you dealing with a hoe. They might not be hoes, but this could just be a simple case of, I know they ain't for me. I know this ain't the man for me. I know this ain't the woman for me. But I'm entertaining them anyway because I ain't got shit else to do. Stop entertaining situations like this, Libra. It's delaying your love life. It's delaying the one from coming in. Y'all scared to commit to the one. You scared to find the real one. You scared to commit to the one that's real for you. You playing with your food. You playing with people that you don't want until you get tired of them. And you worried that maybe one day you are going to miss out on the one because you are playing with other people. Some of y'all met the one in the winter time. We got winter right here, so you could have met them in the month of December or November. Is October a part of? Nah, October ain't winter. That's fall, right? Yeah. So y'all could have met them in December, January, November. Or you will meet them in those months, like the colder months. This person may approach you first. This could be somebody that's very confident. They're going to take a risk towards you first. We got confident and we got take risk. So this person could definitely approach you first. For a lot of y'all, they're going to already be in a relationship when they meet you. You may already be in a relationship too. Some of y'all can work together. Like you can work with them. We got ambitious. This could be somebody you literally work with. Something about y'all relationship is going to be unconventional. Like, y'all going to have to set boundaries and set times on when y'all can see each other. Like, time frames. Y'all going to have to work around the clock. I guess work around y'all relationships. Maybe you don't want somebody to find out that you connecting with them. They don't want somebody to find out that they connecting with you. Y'all could even live with y'all partners when y'all meet. Like, this could be you living with your partner and them living with their partner too. And y'all trying to work around the schedules. Y'all trying to see how y'all can see each other without y'all partners finding out. So the one for you is going to be somebody that, shit, y'all both stuck with the wrong people when y'all meet. It ain't that y'all doing something wrong by linking. It's just that y'all with the wrong people. Y'all got to cut them motherfuckers off and then be together. That's what this is. So it's like, y'all can actually be in serious commitments when y'all meet. You and the one. You going to be in a serious commitment. They going to be in a serious commitment. And y'all relationship is going to be like sneaky. Or y'all going to have to keep a distance from each other. We got long distance. Y'all going to have to remain at a distance from each other because y'all don't want y'all partners finding out what y'all got going on. And we got feels guilty and family oriented. You can have a baby mama or a baby father that you stand with at the time when you meet this person. And you can feel bad too. We got feels guilty, family oriented. You can already have a family when you meet them. And you're going to tell yourself, like, you know, I shouldn't be with them. You know, I shouldn't be with them for this reason. I shouldn't be with them for that reason. They got this going on. They got that going on. Some of y'all, you could feel like, you know, they have issues going on with the person that they in a relationship with when you meet them. They could be breaking up with somebody. We got moving on. This person could be breaking up with somebody when you meet them. Trying to, but maybe they still live with them. Maybe they still, you know, creeping with you and creeping with them at that time, but they don't love that person. They could just be doing it out of convenience, maybe because that person watching the kids. But they've been had, at this point in time when you meet this person, they had issues with the person that they was in a relationship with. So you're not going to come into their life and be the problem. You're going to come into their life and be the solution. Like, shit, I was about to get away from that motherfucker anyway. You coming in, just help me do it faster. You coming in, just help me do it in a better way. They could be dealing with some financial difficulties as well when you meet them. They could be having some financial burdens go on in their life. Like, they could be struggling financially. They could be trying to move out of a family member's house. Like, maybe they live with family too. They could be trying to move away from family at that point in time. Or moving back in with family. Somebody could be moving. They could be moving back in with family or leaving family's home to move by themselves at the time you meet them. Maybe this could be a newer job for them that y'all work at as well. Some of y'all, they could be a Taurus. Your future spouse, they could be a Taurus. Y'all gonna be scared to deal with them. Like, you're gonna be intimidated to go around them. You're gonna be scared to go around their family. Like, you're gonna be scared for people to see them. Like, you're gonna feel like you getting caught or you doing something wrong. They could be a Capricorn for some of y'all. It's like y'all not trying to cross lines or boundaries. But the people that y'all settle down with, the people that y'all in relationships with, are not for y'all. And that's what y'all kind of fail to realize. So you and this person gonna have a hard time settling down or getting things started because y'all gonna feel like y'all in the wrong. Y'all gonna feel like y'all fucked up. We shouldn't have did this. We shouldn't have got with each other. We shouldn't have slept with each other. We shouldn't be creeping. But I kid you not, y'all were for each other. We got emotionally unavailable. The people that y'all were in relationships with were emotionally unavailable anyway. Hell, they wasn't around enough. And like, they could have been self-absorbed. Y'all could have been in relationships with selfish people. Selfish people that wasn't really around enough. Or they were materialistic. They only cared about, you know, material things. Looking the best, dressing the best, having the nicest car, having the nicest houses. But they didn't really give a fuck about tending to the actual relationship. So you and this person could have been getting neglected when y'all met each other. Like, y'all had partners that were not into y'all for real. Y'all had partners that were into themselves. They were into looking good. They were into an image. They were into looking good for the public and never focused on what the relationship was like behind closed doors. As long as it looked good on paper, as long as it looked good on the outside, we straight. And when you met the person that's the one for you, y'all was tired of that shit. I'm tired of being in a relationship where I feel like, you know, I'm faking it to make it. We look good on paper, but we look good on paper. We look good when we step out on the scenes. But behind closed doors, this relationship is a disaster. Behind closed doors, this person they fucking selfish. All they care about is themselves. They don't even care about me. So it's like the both of y'all were very attractive people that got stuck with the wrong partners. Right package delivered to the wrong address. And when y'all met, this was God finally putting two people in sync that were meant to be in sync. Y'all were meant to meet. Y'all were meant to be together. Y'all were meant to get out of the relationships that y'all were in. So this is kind of like something playing out just the way that it was supposed to. Y'all both started off taking, and then it's like it ended with y'all possibly having a family of your own. Maybe y'all had a child with this person. Or if you don't have kids with them, this could be you, like, for those of y'all that don't have any kids, ooh, the other person gonna be taking you through some struggles. Like, they're gonna be having you feeling depressed. You're gonna be distracted a lot. You're not gonna, it's like you're gonna be distracted a lot, losing your train of thought a lot. You ain't gonna be able to focus at work. For those of y'all with kids, the person that you was with before you met the one, they had you all in your head. They had you fucking up at work. They had you stressed the fuck out at work. It's like you would leave your household, go to work, and just think to yourself, like, I'm so fucking stressed out in this relationship. I'm so fucking stressed out in this marriage. Like, why did I get myself into this? Why did I do this? So you often question your decisions when you were with the past person. You questioned why. Why did I do this? Was it because of what I felt they look like? Because looks ain't enough. Looks are not enough. And then it's like once you met the one, you realize why that exhaustion was necessary. You realize why you questioning that relationship was necessary. You felt bad for asking yourself why you should even be with the past person before you met this person that you were meant to be with. You were asking yourself, why am I with them? And then once you met this other person that's meant for you, it all made sense. Damn, like, I get it now. I'm with this person over here that's just a look. That's it. They can't do shit. They're bird brain. Like, the relationship ain't going nowhere. They into themselves. And then I meet this person over here. They so nice. They so sweet. We a good match. I want them. I want to be with them. You could have been very attracted to this person when y'all met as well. Like the one for you. You could have felt like they were physically fit. You could have loved their body when y'all met. And you strategized about how you was going to get them too. Like, you was interested in this person just as much as they was interested in you, the one. Y'all was into each other. Y'all was staring at each other. Y'all wanted each other. Y'all was physically attracted to each other. But y'all both had insecurities. For a lot of y'all, y'all had insecurities due to it being a work thing. I'm working. I shouldn't be picking nobody up at work. I shouldn't be fucking with nobody on the job. So for a lot of y'all, it was that. It was a work thing. Like, I should not be fucking with nobody on the job. Like, what the fuck am I thinking? No. So some of y'all was, you know, pulling away for that reason. Like, feeling like you a leader. You don't do that. I don't do that type of stuff. I don't fuck with people on the job. Like, I'm very professional. What am I doing? But you couldn't help yourself. You couldn't help yourself. And believe me, it's many women that tried to approach you wherever you were at. It's many people that tried to approach you on this job. It's many men that tried to approach you while you were on this job, and you could have turned down all of them. You could have said no to every last one of them. Like, I'm good, you know, it was nice meeting you, thanks, you know, we good. But it's this one person, like, damn, out of all the people, it's you I gave my number to. Out of everybody that I've turned down and said no to, you got me. You straight got me. You's a creative motherfucker, because I ain't think you would get me. So this how you gonna be approaching them and talking to them, like, you's a creative motherfucker, because I ain't think you would get me like that. But yeah, that's what I got for y'all, Libra. They could be any, they could be Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. We had all the earth signs out here. They could be another Libra like yourself. Let's see. Where them damn cards? Oh, here they go. Yeah, they could be a Libra like yourself. Their birthday could be on the 18th of the month, or some of y'all, or the 26th. We got number 26 right here. Y'all can see that. Okay. Or the 8th of the month for some of y'all. Taurus coming out again. They could definitely be a Taurus. Libra coming out again. They could be an Aries, a Sagittarius, or a Pisces, or a Capricorn. Aries again. Sagittarius. Pisces again. So it's going to keep repeating signs, y'all. So, yeah. I am moving on to Aquarius. Aquarius, and then we got to do the earth signs real fast. Okay, for Aquarius, how would they know when they met the one? Aquarius, y'all can meet the one in traffic. Like, you can meet the one while you're outside. Or if that's not, this could be like somebody that, let's see. Traveling. A lot of y'all, it's going to be somebody you're going to travel to. Like, they can live at a distance. They can live out of town. We got journey. This could literally be somebody that you have to travel back and forth to see. You're going to start to view them as a distraction in your life, though, this person. You're going to start to feel like going to see them is too much for you. It's too much on you. It's a distraction for you. But you're going to get into a relationship with this person pretty fast. We got relationship, and then we got fun. So when you meet them, the relationship is going to be super, super quick. It's going to take off quick. Y'all going to meet. You're going to travel to see them. Y'all going to have a lot of fun. And y'all gonna make it official. Y'all gonna make it official. You and this person have like the same personality. They real giggly. They like to laugh. You like to laugh. You like to be excited. You like to do exciting things. So you have a lot of fun times with this person. Love will grow between you and this person pretty fast. Aquarius. Love will happen between you and this person pretty fast. It's not going to take long at all. They definitely going to see the potential in you. They definitely going to immediately just like you. They going to immediately want you. It's like, damn, you know, shit, when we was in the messages, I fuck with you. But now that we in person, I really fuck with you. Like, I really, really like you. So, it's going to start off with y'all messaging each other. It's going to start off with y'all, like, interacting with each other through DMs. And once y'all link up in person, this person gonna be like, damn, I'm amazed. Like, you really are, like, you funny as fuck, like you was through the messages. You funny as hell, like you was when we was talking about this, that, and the third. Like, you match up to be the person that they thought you should be. Like, this one of them people that's glad that they not catfish when they meet you. You link up to be who you supposed to be. Like, maybe y'all can meet them online. This could be somebody you can meet on the internet too. But it's like you turn out to be the person that they expected you to be, and then some and more. Like, damn, I really didn't expect you to have this much potential. I fuck with you. I like you. And some of y'all may say, like, nah, they don't want me. They don't like me. Like, you gonna be doubting yourself when you meet them. You're gonna be doubting yourself when you see them. You're gonna be saying to yourself, like, nah, they don't want to be with me. You know, they don't like me. But you're gonna assume that the day is gonna go horrible. Like, I just feel like this is gonna be all bad. I just feel like I'm gonna go home disappointed. I just feel like this ain't gonna turn out right. They ain't gonna like me, and I'm just taking this chance for no reason. And then, boop, out of nowhere, they like you. Out of nowhere, you returning. You going to see him again and again and again and again. So it's like you keep going to see this person. You keep traveling to visit them. You keep showing up. And it's like something that you thought was going to end immediately, it actually grew into something long term. We got scared to commit. You were scared to commit to this person. Thank you for the heart, Shy. You were scared to commit to whoever this is. When you meet them, like when you meet them, you gonna be like, damn, you know, they don't want me, so I'm not even gonna be with them. You know, what if they the player type? What if they trying to take from me? What if they trying to use me? You just immediately assumed that it was gonna be trouble. It's gonna be trouble. I already know it. You's a pretty boy. You's a pretty girl. Like, you got me fucked up. You're not finna do this. You're not finna do that. So I feel like you saw this person a different way when you first met them, but they turned out to be responsible. They turned out to be an interesting person. You did think they was a bit of a dreamer. You did think they was a bit of a dreamer, and that kind of bothered you. But they kept shit fun, though. They kept shit fun. They kept shit exciting when you met them. You and this person could have broke up. For a lot of y'all, you and this person broke up. Like, they in your life already. The one is somebody that you already know. But y'all broke up at one point in time. And it's like you dated somebody else, and you could have pretended, like you could have forced yourself to want that person. You could have forced yourself to like that person to get over whoever this is. So you tried your hardest to get over them. You tried your hardest to let them go and to not let this relationship affect you. But it's like once y'all broke up, you dated somebody else, and the person that you dated after them, you tried to tell yourself that, you know, I love that person, or I'm gonna fall for them, but you secretly never liked the person that you moved forward to, because you always compared them to this person right here that you always felt was the one for you anyway. So the person that's the one for you, you always had it in the back of your mind that they was the one for you. Even when you disconnected from them, you said to yourself, like, they the one. But then you met somebody else and you said to yourself, like, fuck it, I ain't going back to them. I never go back to them now because I met somebody else. And I see this person as the one now. They interested in me. But you feel like the person that you move forward to is incompatible with you. And it's like you kind of felt yourself recreating moments that you shared with this person right here, with this person that you moved on to. Some of y'all could have moved on to be with a Gemini. We got Gemini out here. Gemini, pretending, incompatible, interested, lives in a fantasy world, secretive. So it's like, and then we have pretending. It's like you pretended to want them, like you forced yourself to want them. You was trying to get over somebody else and you decided to get under them. And it's like you tried to tell yourself, like, maybe I can love them, maybe I can want this relationship, but your heart never really got over this person right here, the one that's the one for you. Your heart never really let go of them. But you tried to recreate, you know, a life with them in other relationships. You cautious of the one. You don't trust them now. You don't trust what they do. You don't trust the things that they say. The one, like the person that you went through this separation with, they work hard now, y'all. They have changed. They moved, like, they changed. For a lot of y'all, this could be somebody who live out of town. They can live at a distance from you, but they've changed. And this is why they want you to reconsider the relationship that y'all have. They trying to let you know that I am not that same man no more. I'm not that same woman no more. That you remember I'm responsible now. I'm doing better now. I'm taking care of business now. I work hard. You know, I just take care of my child and that's it. So they trying to, you feel like they trying to sell you a story. You feel like they trying to lie to you. Like, I ain't coming back to you because you're going to do the same thing that you did in the past. And they don't want to. For a lot of y'all, you could have been pregnant by this person before. But you could feel like they had bad habits. Like maybe they a cheater still. Or maybe they like to date around still. And you don't want to be caught in the middle of that. Going back to them and them doing that to you. They not going to do that to you because this person want closure. They want closure, y'all. And they feel like you know that already. This person want closure from you. They still love you. They still care about you. And they do still have, like, things that they feel towards the relationship ending. They feel like it was their fault. They feel like they caused a lot of trouble in a relationship. And they feel like you left them because of them. You left me because I just didn't do right. So they know that they were to blame. They know that they was the culprit. But at the same time, they just assume that you would give them another chance. You would fight for this. You would hold on to this. And they see you not doing that. And it kind of hurts their feelings. Like they still grieving this. Some of y'all, they could have been a Pisces or Aries. Like the one could be a Pisces or Aries. They cute. You think they cute. Like you physically attracted to this person. We got physically attracted. So you think they are a nice look. Like, but you feel like they tripping if they think you won't ever get back with them. You trying to block off your emotions with them. You trying your hardest not to remember the things that you went through with them. You trying your hardest not to remember the things that they put you through in the past. But a part of you do still want a family with them. A part of you do still love them, no. But you'll bite your fucking fingers off before you admit that to yourself. Or to them. You will bite your fucking fingers off before you admit that you still love them or want them to them. Like, nope. I'm going to let their ass suffer before they get that out of me. So, some of y'all, they could be another Aquarius. Their birthday could be on the 15th or the 11th. They could be 34 years old for some of y'all. Or older. They dealing with issues in their family right now at this exact moment. We got family issues, ghost people. For a lot of y'all, you haven't talked to them in a couple of days. They've been dealing with some family drama. So they may ghost you because of that. And because they disappointed and feeling like you're not interested in them. So they're going to run off due to them feeling like, you know, they have issues going on with their family. And maybe you helped them with that. They could have been venting to you. But they just feel like they need a little bit of time to themselves to fix it. They also mad at you because they feel like you still dealing with like a baby mama or a baby daddy too. They feel like you still want that person. But they could be happy because they feel like you can't get to that person because we got long distance. So they could feel like your baby mama or your baby daddy is at a distance and they happy that you're not dealing with them. Because that means that they'll have a chance to get you back or get into a relationship with you, which is what they want. Yeah. They be spying on you on social media too. But what this person wants is to get back together. The one for you is somebody you already know, Aquarius. I'm going to get their zodiac signs and then I'm moving on to earth signs. What's this person's zodiac sign? Virgo. Is that a Virgo? No, my bad. That's a Taurus. We got Taurus, Capricorn, Pisces, Leo, Taurus again, Leo again, another Aquarius like yourself, any earth sign, Virgo again, Aries, Leo, or Sag. Oh. Taurus. Okay, that's the zodiac signs that I have for y'all. And now we're going to Taurus. Taurus, how will you know when you met the one? You're going to be feeling real groovy, feeling real good. Energy. Feeling the energy. We got goals. You could be focused on work when you meet them, or you could be at work when you meet them. Let's go. The energy. Yeah, we got focused. You could be definitely focused on the one. Like, you already spotted them with your eye. With my little eye, I spot. It's like you're going to have your eyes on them. You're going to be focused on them. So you're going to be approaching them. Yeah, we got to communicate. Y'all going to be out in nature. Y'all going to be outside. We got to communicate. We got nature. This could be you being outside. This could be you being at a party. But you're going to see the one first. You're going to scope them out before they scope you out. This could be you being outside, though, or something like that. But I feel like y'all going to land eyes on them before they land eyes on you. You could be showing them how to trust you, like teaching them how to trust. Because you can feel like this person is like paranoid, or like they don't want to take your number, or they don't want to dance, or they nervous. You feel like they don't want to interact with you, or they don't want to talk to you. So yeah, you're gonna feel like this person don't want to talk to you when you meet them. You're gonna have to approach them. Some of y'all could be in traffic when you meet them. Hold on, y'all. You can be outside. Like literally in your car. Some of y'all, they can go home with you, like the first night you meet them. Like this could literally turn into like a little one-night stand of y'all when you meet this person. So, yeah. First thing you're going to notice is their eyes. Pretty brown eyes. You're going to feel like they have pretty eyes. You could be around a group of friends when you meet them. Some of y'all could be around like people. Like you could be around different people. We have friendship. You're trying to see if they took your number. Like you're trying to make sure you're trying to make sure they call you. So this could be somebody that you telling like, call me now. Call me now, say something now. So this could be somebody that you telling to hit you up immediately once you talk to them or once you get their number. Like, yeah, call me right now, or I'm finna call you right now. So something takes off immediately. A lot of y'all have kids with them, or you're gonna end up getting them pregnant, or you're gonna end up having a child with them. Or some of y'all, you have kids with them already, a child. That was almost made the first night if this person, like, if you didn't pull out, or if this person didn't pull out. That's hella funny. Ah. Okay. This person was out with their friends too. Y'all was out with y'all cliques. You was out with your homeboys. They was out with their homegirls. They was out with their homegirls. You was out with your homeboys. It was a group. It was a group. You noticed them and they group noticed you. Like, you could have been trying to catch this person's attention for hellas. The whole night y'all was out. And it's like, maybe they friends caught your attention first. Like, they friends could have told you first. They friends could have been like, hey, you know, you see that Taurus looking at you, you see that person looking at you over there, you gonna say something. So I feel like the friends are the people that egg it on. Like, your friends are egging you on to talk to them, and they friends are egging you on to talk to you. Like, girl, you better go talk to him. Boy, you better go talk to her. Like, you better go get her number. So, yeah. Y'all just happen to luck up on somebody that like you as much as you like them. And it's kind of like a one-night stand that turns into something long-term. Like, this is a one-night stand that turns into something that lasts longer than a night. Like, y'all could go as far as to talking about kids with each other. One day discussing marriage. Yeah, y'all gonna take off fast. Very fast. Somebody gonna be mad at this though. Like, somebody not gonna like when y'all get together. Somebody gonna be hating. This could be somebody that's, who is this is hating? Somebody that only wanted to deal with you, or somebody that only wanted to approach you to like keep you away from this person. Somebody could be hating on the person that is meant for you. Like somebody could be hating on the one for you. Like it could be a female that don't like this person, or a man that don't like this person. And it's like you and them are going to have a rocky relationship when y'all start off. Y'all going to have a rocky relationship. Things are going to be a little bit back and forth because of this person that's standing in the way, or because of this person that's approaching you. Somebody could be approaching you because they know you know somebody else. And that's going to cause a lot of chaos in your relationship. Like, okay, put it like this. For some of y'all, like I said, you approached this person first, right? But say if they had a friend that knew you, that friend could have told them like, hey, I was trying to fuck with the Taurus, and you done went and stole them from me, so I'm finna steal them back, or whatever. Or you could have had a friend that said that to you, like, you stole this person from me. You knew I wanted to deal with them, and then you gonna go get their number, you gonna go fuck with them when I've been staring at them the whole night too. So it could have been some jealousy going on, whether the jealousy was surrounding somebody that was with you, or whether the jealousy was surrounding somebody that was with them. Somebody felt like they was going to approach the other person first. Or this could be a situation where, you know, somebody literally approached you because they knew the other person. Somebody kept approaching you because you knew this person. So this could be when y'all first got together. This could be when you first met them. Somebody kept trying to get to know you, or somebody kept trying to get your number, or trying to get your attention because they knew you was with this person. They knew you had found this person. So it could be chaos going on. A lot of testing. Your living situation could have changed when you met them. Like you could have been literally changing things around in your life, changing your location where you lived, moving out of a home. They could have been moving out of a home. They could have told you that they was homeless, or they could have told you that they was experiencing struggles with moving at the time when you met them. And they just was trying to look, they was looking to get out the house. They was looking to, get out the house. There's somebody that was looking to get out the house to clear their head. They was looking to get out the house to get the things that they was going through off of their mind. Like I said, they could have been moving. They could have been dealing with some things. And it's like, you know, I just get out the house, take my mind off of this. I don't have to think too hard. And it's like when they got out the house, they met you. But what this person didn't know is that you had your eyes on them first. They didn't know that. So they didn't know that y'all meeting each other was basically a setup, because you knew you would approach them first. So it's like you and another person could have been attracted to each other, but maybe you saw them, or you thought you saw them before they saw you. But they had their eyes on you the whole night too. Or you had your eyes on them. You thought they didn't see you, but they did see you. They had their eyes on you the whole night too. So that's what this was. Two people that assume like, oh, they don't see me. They ain't checking me out. But I'm checking them out though. And they was checking you out too. They was checking you out too. You could have been surprised that they were so shocked while y'all was having sex. Like, you could have told this person, like, you know you ain't just pull out, right? Or did you forget to pull out? And this person like, damn, I straight forgot. Or maybe you didn't say anything. Maybe they didn't say anything. And it kind of made you feel good. It kind of made you want to continue the relationship with them. So this could be somebody that you immediately wanted kids with. You immediately wanted a family with. You thought to yourself like, damn, I can straight have a life with them. Or I might have just got their ass pregnant on the first day. Or I might have just got their ass, you know, his ass pregnant, or we may have just made a baby. So this could be somebody that was straight cool about something that they felt like, should I be cool with this? I'm not usually cool with this. Should I be okay with this? Because I sure ain't say shit about it. Like, I'm just chilling. So they felt comfortable and okay with something that they felt weird about. Like, damn, why I feel so comfortable with this? So this could be somebody, maybe y'all got pregnant right off the bat. Like, some of y'all got pregnant the first time you had sex with this person. Or, you know, it was a possibility that y'all could have took it there. Like, y'all were both afraid of this. Y'all both felt like y'all had this pregnancy scare when y'all first met. Y'all both thought about having kids with each other when y'all first met. Or you just didn't give a damn if it led there. It's like, shit, we having sex on the first night and we don't care right now. We don't care right now. So y'all didn't care if y'all made a baby or not. Y'all could have been in relationships. You could have had somebody else. They could have had somebody else that was asking them for handouts or that was asking them for money. And they was leaving that person in the house by themselves to come be with you. So, I don't know. It's kind of meant for you and this person to meet. It was meant for y'all to bump into each other. Because this person kind of felt lonely before they met you. They felt alone. They felt like they needed somebody in their life that they could trust. They needed somebody in their life that they could love. And when they met you, that was like a plus. So the one for you is going to be feeling like they going through a lot of bullshit in their personal life. Like, a lot of shit that they're trying to take their mind off of. A lot of things that they're trying to escape. And maybe they don't go out like that, but it's like the day that they meet you, they finally decide, like, okay, I'm going to go out. I'm going to go out. I'm going to have some fun. I'm going to go with my friends. And then they meet you. The soulmate that they was looking for. Without knowing if that was even what they was looking for. Like, y'all checked each other out. But y'all ain't know it would get that far. At least not on the first day. So, yeah. What's this person's zodiac sign? Then I move on to Virgo and Capricorn. What's this person's zodiac sign? They could be an Aquarius, a Leo, a Aries, Capricorn, Libra, Capricorn again. Some of y'all, it could be another Taurus, Libra, Leo. Oh shit. Libra again. We got Libra out here a few times. Taurus. We got Pisces. Taurus again. Capricorn again. Aries again. Okay. Aquarius. Did I say Aquarius? I don't know if I did or not. Okay. Alright, that's the zodiac signs that I have. And I'm moving on to Virgo and then Capricorn. Alright, what's going to be going on in the Virgo life when they meet the one? You could be covering up some type of lie or trying to figure out a way to contain something or keep something a secret when you meet the one. It's like a secret that you don't want getting out. Something that you feel you need help with, though. We got help me. This could be something that you feel you need help with. Like, I need my family's help, or I need my friends' help. But I feel ashamed to tell them that I need their help. So you could be holding something back when you meet the one. You could be in pain when you meet the one. Crying in tears. Like going through some things. Crying about a secret that you can't hold in any longer. Like you could be like calling somebody on the phone to actually vent to them or to talk to them about some type of secret. So we got the call right here. You experience something traumatic. Like you're going to experience something traumatic before you meet the one. Something that you're going to God about. Something that you praying to God about. You on your knees praying about. Crying. Repenting. Like apologizing. Feeling like you've been fooled. Feeling like you've been betrayed, played with, feeling like you didn't know somebody, like you didn't truly know a person. We got combination. You feel like somebody was not who you thought they were. You feel like somebody lied about their whole entire identity. So when you meet the one, you feeling like a past person just literally betrayed the fuck out of you. Like they were completely not who you thought they were. You thought they was this great man. You thought they was this great woman, and then they showed an ugly side of themselves, or they showed like a side of themselves that you cannot unsee. Like they betrayed you in one of the most major ways, or to the point where it broke you down, to the point where it still has you thinking about whatever this is that happened right now to this day. It was traumatic. Something that happened to a child. We got children. Children, something that you never dreamed of happening. We got children, and then we got dreams, something that happened to either your child or something that happened to you that made you feel like a child again. So for some of y'all, it's something that, you know, happened to you that made you feel like a little girl again, or made you feel like a little boy again, like it made you feel vulnerable and unprotected. It made you feel vulnerable, it made you feel unprotected. You felt like you had no one to turn to. You were hurt, and you felt like you had nobody to help you through this pain. So you could be experiencing some type of like I said, like some type of disruption when you meet this person. Others of y'all, it's something dealing with a literal child, like your ex and a child. Your child. We got animal. We got animal, and then we got forbidden. Somebody did something that was forbidden. Somebody did something that was unforgivable, questionable, unforgivable. Like they can never come back from this. Animal. Somebody could have owned a pet. Like your ex could have owned a pet. They could have owned an animal. They could have owned a dog. And I put the card back in the deck and I pulled it again. I pulled the children card again. For some of y'all, they hurt your child. For some of y'all, they hurt your child. I can't even sit here and act like I can ignore this message. For some of y'all, they really hurt your child. They did something to your kid. That you know about. For a lot of y'all, you know about it. A child that you brought into this world, a child that you birthed, like you know about it. And this could be somebody that y'all thought about having kids with at one point in time. Or if it's not somebody that y'all thought about having kids with, this is a man or a woman that has kids of their own outside of the ones that you had with them, or outside of the kids that you brought into the home. This could be like a grown-ass man with kids, or grown-ass woman with kids of their own. So I'm hearing like this could be somebody that assaulted your child, or this could be somebody that, maybe that could be a rapist. This could be a rapist, or this could be somebody that like little girls, they like little boys, or they like, you know, even if your kid grown, this could be somebody that looks at, you know, if you with me, you shouldn't be looking at my child. It don't matter if your child grown. It don't matter if your kid is a kid, a child, a baby, whatever, that's trifling. So I feel like somebody was not who you thought they were. It's an ex. Somebody had a side to them that, yo, it wasn't cool. And my skin, like, I feel like my skin is crawling just even thinking about it, or even looking at the cards, my skin is crawling. Like, ugh. They were a different person at night than they were during the day. This could be a man or a woman that drank a lot during the day or during night too. And they became a different person, a different version of themselves. And they did something that was unforgivable, something that was forbidden, something that brought you a lot of grief, something that brought you a lot of pain. And you wanted to run, like, you wanted to run from the life that you had with them when you met the other person. You were thinking about the quickest way to escape. You were thinking about the quickest way to get this off of your mind. You were thinking about the quickest way to, you know, release this pain. How do you stop thinking about this? How do you stop thinking about what had happened? How do you stop thinking about the fact that you allowed this person to get this close to you, or to get this close to your kids? I feel like you in heavy regret. It could have been an ex. It could have been a family member. It could have been somebody you trusted. Even if it wasn't your ex, it was somebody you trusted. But for a lot of y'all, I feel like this is like a partner that you had to get rid of. Could have been family, but some of y'all went on a trip as well. Like, you left. We got flight out here. Like, you could have left and went on a trip after all of this happened, or you could have left and went on a trip to get away from this person. Some of y'all gonna meet the one, like the love of your life, while you out at dinner. Like, this could be somebody that you literally meet while you're going to get some food. You meet them while you out at dinner. Meet them at a restaurant. Or some of y'all, you met them a long time ago, but you never gave them any play. Like, you had met them a long time before you started dealing with them. Like, the one that you're gonna settle down with, you could have met them long before, but maybe you wasn't giving them no play. You could have been cold towards them. They could have asked you out to dinner a couple of times, and you didn't really connect with them until after you got out of this situation right here. So you had to leave. That past person could have got caught cheating in your house too, or they got caught creeping with somebody. But I feel like you were getting out of a past situation with the ex, and you thought to yourself, like, well, I've been turning this person down for so long. Like, maybe I should finally give them a chance. They keep asking. They keep saying they want to go out on a date with me. But you were so wrapped up into everything that you were going through that you wasn't even really paying them no attention. You wasn't trying to go out with them or none of that. But, you know, they were attractive to you. They had their shit together. And it's not like you didn't want to experience them. You just thought that you had it all mapped out with the past person. But once you went through what you went through with them, it's like, you know what? Maybe I'm not meant to be with you. Maybe the one is somebody else for me. And you gave this person a chance, and they just happened to be the one that you settled down with. So for a lot of y'all, you know the one. You've met them. You know them. Some of y'all, they could be a fire sign. You met them, you know them, you settled down with them. Y'all currently building a good relationship with each other. Some of y'all could be married already to this person. You married to the person that came in and protected your family. We got protection and we got family. You married the person that came in and protected your family. Okay. You married the person that you could trust. Or you will. You will marry the person that you can trust if you're not married yet. But for the others, yeah, like I said, I feel like you already with this person. This the person that came in and they protected those kids of yours. They protected, you know, you. They protected your heart. They ain't skip a beat. They didn't miss a beat. I dare that ex try to come around now. Like the ex trying to come around now, please. This person that y'all with gonna put their ass in the hole. Like they may not want to do that. Yeah, they're gonna teach them a valuable lesson about putting your hands on people's kids or about putting your hands on people, period. Like, no. For some of y'all, your ex got their ass beat. Like, maybe the new person beat your ex ass, or the new person could have went to jail for this before, like beating up somebody that touched kids, or for beating up somebody that put their hands on women, or whatever the case may be, or on men. Like, whoever you with now, they could have already, like, got in trouble for protecting you from this, or for protecting other people from this. Protecting a friend from this that went through this, possibly. Some of y'all, you're going to meet your husband through a friend, or you're going to meet your wife through a friend. Whether it's a friend of theirs or a friend of yours. Yeah, we got soulmate after that. So, yeah. Some of y'all, your friend used to deal with somebody that they know. Okay, and that could be how y'all met. Some of y'all was just going to keep it a sexual thing when you started dealing with them. But it's like, you know what? Their goal is to work on things with me. So why would I keep it just sex if they want a life with me, if they want to build with me? A lot of y'all going to feel like you're not ready. Like you could have felt like you wasn't ready for them. When they came into your life, you wasn't quite ready to date. Like, dealing, you know, due to the things that you had currently went through or been through in a past relationship, you just felt like you wasn't really as open to love. You wasn't really as open to finding somebody new, especially not after everything that you had already went through. You could have felt like you wanted to wait. Maybe it was too soon to be with somebody. It was too soon to settle down. But this person kind of just came in and showed you so many good things that it was like, damn, how can I make a man like that wait? How can I make a woman like that wait? So they came in showing you that they was big boy status, they big girl status. I'm here to protect you. I ain't here to hurt you. You know, I know you can't trust. I know that you done been through some shit, but whenever you need me, I'm here. You can ask. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of everything that you've been through. I'm proud of you surviving that. So this could be the person that came back into your life and low-key saved you in a way. They saved you. They saved your thoughts. They saved your mind. They could have saved you from... Some of y'all, they saved you from hurting yourself. That part won't be for everybody, but some of y'all, they saved you from hurting yourself. You could have needed to move when you met them too. We got move right here. Some of y'all could have needed to move when you met them, and they could have found a solution for you. You escaped something that hurt and you walked into something that was healing for you. And you've been going with the flow ever since in your life, and things have been working out in this relationship with the one. I'm proud of y'all, and I'm happy for y'all, Virgos. With this spread that just came out, oh Lord, your past person, they need their ass whooped. All right. They need their ass beat. They need their ass beat from fucking Texas all the way to motherfucking North Carolina. They need their ass dog walked all over the state. Okay? The ex, they need their ass whooped. That's all I'm gonna say. But it don't matter, because you found somebody that's gonna come in and, you know, heal your heart. Or for a lot of y'all, you already with this person. You got your family again. Your family has been repaired, restored. So I'm happy for y'all. But past person need their ass whooped. Okay. I'm gonna get their zodiac signs, but I'm about to move on to Capricorn. All right. What's this person's zodiac sign? The new person, or the person you will be with, the one. They could be any earth sign: Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. We got Aries, Cancer, Pisces, or Scorpio. Aquarius. Aquarius again. Libra. Libra. Leo. Pisces. Any water sign. Leo again. Okay. So that could be the zodiac signs of the person that, you know, your one. The one that's meant to be your one in your life. Capricorn, we on y'all. Alright, let's make this quick. Let's get into it. Alright, person that's meant to come into Capricorn life. What I title this reading, y'all? I almost forgot. How will you know when you met the one? How will you know when you met the one? Let's see. Capricorn. How would a Capricorn know when they met the one? Hold on, yeah. Alright, my bad. You're gonna be going with the flow in life. I'm Geeking just came on in my ear by DDG. Like, you're going to be going with the flow in your life when you meet this person. For a lot of y'all, you're going to be focused on your skills. Like, if you have any type of skill or talent, you're going to be putting majority of your time into that. Like, you're going to be going hard with that. If this is you having skills at a particular job, you're going to be going hard at work. Like, for those, some of y'all, it's going to be you leveling up in your career when you meet this person. Showcasing your skills, leveling up in your career. If you have your own personal business, or if you do have a platform or anything like that, this will be you showcasing things within that area of your life. Showing off your skills, progressing, things working out for you. Like, you're going to be doing well when you meet this person. You're going to be healed. We literally got healed out here. Y'all going to be healed. Feeling real good, feeling real grounded. Alrighty. Yeah, we got hobby. Y'all gonna be working on y'all skills. Leveling up. Upgrading in your career. Trying to go hard when it comes to like your career life. Or your job. Or when it comes to your personal job as well. Like at work. You're going to immediately know this person important. Like, when you meet them, you're going to know right off the bat, like, damn, God, you playing with me, ain't you? You sending me somebody that's meant to be important to me today. That's how y'all gonna feel, y'all. You gonna feel like God playing with you. Like, damn, you sent this person into my life, didn't you? This a joke? This a game? Come on, God, because they was not on my schedule for today. What is you doing? Like, I was focused. I had to go take care of this. I had to go do that. And then you gonna bring this motherfucking time. I'm just playing. You don't think they're a motherfucker, but it's like, y'all gonna find it amusing when you meet this person, because it's like, damn, they meant to be important to me, ain't they? I could feel it. You're gonna immediately feel it. Like, damn, you somebody special. I could see that right off the bat. I could see it immediately. It's like you're gonna have this immediate feeling of them being it, and it's gonna piss you off in a way, because we got woosah right here. It's gonna make you mad that you even feel that way. Like, God damn it, gonna bring me a motherfucker in the middle of my prime. Like, I'm just playing. It ain't nothing like that. It's just like, come on, God. You grateful, but you don't understand why God ain't bring it to you sooner. Okay? It's like, damn, why you ain't bring it to me sooner? Fuck I do then that I ain't deserve that great love? The fuck, what the fuck happened then? Shit, what lesson did I need to learn at that time? Why you ain't bring them in 10 years ago? Why you ain't bring their ass in 5 years ago? What the fuck did I do wrong? Not just playing. I'm just playing, but it's like, you're gonna have a lot of questions when you meet them. You're gonna ask yourself, like, I ain't never had this many questions in my head about a man. I've never had this many questions in my head about a woman. But it's not going to be bad questions that you're asking yourself. It's going to be good questions. You're going to be saying to yourself, like, damn, why do I feel like you it? Why do I feel like you? Why? Why? I could let everybody go. I don't give a fuck about nothing. But you, why? Why do you catch my eye? Why do you pique my interest? Why do you have my attention? You're going to be shocked at the fact that you're going to want to entertain this. Like, you're going to actually want to entertain this. Because you could be one of them people that be so locked in. When you locked in with yourself, you try to keep going. When you locked in on the things that you focus on, you try to keep going. And it's not that you're going to see this love as a disruption. You're not going to view it as a disruption at all. You're just going to view it as a shock. Like, damn, for real? A lot of y'all could be getting out of something else as well when you meet them. So you could already be taken when you meet them. Like, you could be getting out of something else. Or breaking away from something else. Even if you're not already with that person, like, you could just be leaving something behind. And the person that you're going to be leaving behind, they're going to be in their head about you. Like, overthinking things about you. Like, wondering about what you got going on now. Like, wondering about your glow up. Wondering about your happiness. If I'm not making you happy, then somebody else must be making you happy. So the person that you leaving behind, like, you're going to have already left this person behind when you meet the one. So the person that is meant for you, they not actually going to have competition when they walk into your life. Like, you're going to have already walked away from a particular person when you meet them. When they walk into your life, your ex is already gone. You have already walked away from that situation. And it's like, you are in a better mood, you in a better energy, or at least you are trying to be. You are trying to free yourself from a past situation. Some of y'all, you trying to free yourself from a past situation when they walk into your life. Others of y'all, you have already left it behind. And it's like your ex gonna feel like you sitting back somewhere laughing at them. You sitting back somewhere throwing shit in their face because you already had this person around. You already had this man around. You already had this woman around. They gonna feel like you being shady because they're gonna look at you like, oh well, your life is doing well, you doing good, you focused on this, you focused on that, but you must be doing all that because you got this new man around, or you must be doing all that because you got that new woman around. So your ex is gonna feel offended when you meet the person that you're supposed to end up with. Like, it's almost as if they're gonna feel like you moving on to make fun of them, or they're gonna feel like you had this plan all along, or they're gonna feel like you was doing this all along. So your ex could start feeling like the only reason why you leveled up is because you started dealing with a new man or dealing with a new woman, and maybe they feel like that person was helping you do that. And this could be something that you work to do all on your own, and then it's like the right man came into your life or the right woman came into your life. So something was just like a bonus for you. The one for you is actually like a bonus to your life, like an added addition. That person that, I ain't gonna lie, this the person that God kind of threw into your life as a healthy addition. Like, all right, Capricorn. All right, you doing well. I see you focusing on yourself. That's what we've been wanting you to do. Look, here's a gift. Here's a gift for you. They brought you a gift in the form of a man. They brought you a gift in the form of a woman. But that happened after you got your shit together. Like, that happened after you discovered who you were. That happened after you started tapping in. You started, really, really focusing on the things that you desired in your life. You started really, really focusing on the things that you deserved in your life. You had to really, get your shit together. You have to really change yourself in order for you to find this love in your life. And it could be like love at first sight. Like, when you meet the one, it could definitely be love at first sight between you and the one. Let's see. Let me switch the deck of cards, y'all. 11:11 on the clock, too. So that could be double confirmation for y'all, Capricorn. Let's see. Thank you for the hearts, y'all. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, when you meet the one, it's like you and this person gonna have the same exact mindset. When y'all meet, y'all both gonna be just looking for something good. Y'all both gonna be looking for that fresh start. Y'all both gonna be looking for a man or a woman that, you can love without problems. So it's like we got mirroring right here. You and the one is actually looking for the same shit when y'all walk into each other's life. So this gonna be one of them situations like you gonna meet somebody at your level, and it's gonna be at the level that you proud to be at, or at the level that they proud to be at. I feel like y'all gonna match each other. Y'all gonna be on the same page. When you meet them, this gonna be the type of man or woman that come into your life that's gonna immediately want something serious with you. They're gonna come in, they're gonna immediately start talking about having a family. They're gonna immediately start talking about getting married. They're gonna immediately start talking about settling down because that's what they want. I ain't crazy. I know what I want. So this is one of them. I ain't crazy. I know what the fuck I want. And if I said it, I meant it. If I said it, I mean it. So they could be that type. If I say it, I mean it. Like, yeah, don't keep questioning me. So this going to be one of them people that sure of themselves when they walk into your life. But they going to play a lot too, though. They're going to be real, real playful. Like, they going to play around with the ideal of, what you think about. So what you think about marriage? So what you think about us being in a committed relationship? So what you think about this? What you think about that? So they're going to immediately want to know your opinion on shit. They're going to immediately want to know, like, how you feel, how you think. They're going to immediately want to explore your mind. Like, tell me what you think about this. Tell me how you feel about this. And then we got commitment coming out. So for a lot of y'all, this confirmation that this is the person that y'all going to end up marrying, your husband or your wife. And then we got I see a future together. Like, whoever this is, they're going to immediately see something with you. Y'all may have some back and forth when y'all meet. This could be them feeling like your person may immediately feel clingy with you. Like they may immediately feel close to you. And they could feel like, you know, maybe you don't desire that closeness that fast. So they gonna pull themselves away from you, feeling like maybe they doing too much too soon. And it ain't gonna be the fact that you saying that they're doing too much too soon, because I don't feel like you're gonna view them that way. But it's like when you meet, they're gonna immediately feel this intense feeling, this intense pull towards you. And they're gonna want to spend more time with you, like more time than usual. I'm hearing more time than usual. So maybe they're not usually like that, or they feel like they're not usually like that, but they're gonna feel safe with you and make a mistake of pulling back because they feel like, damn, you know, do the Capricorn not want that? Am I being too clingy? Like, do they really want to commit to me? Do they not want to commit to me? So they gonna question like y'all commitment. They gonna question y'all relationship. Damn, do they not want that? Do they want this? Maybe I should ask them first. Maybe I shouldn't have said that. Maybe I shouldn't have jumped the gun. So they gonna immediately like say things and wonder, should I regret saying that? Like, should I have held back? Should I have kept it to myself for at least a couple of weeks? Should I have kept it to myself for at least a few months? So this person gonna feel like they move too fast with you, and they gonna feel like, damn, am I running the Capricorn off by moving too fast with them? Am I running them off because I want all of this shit with them? Like, are they scared of me? They gonna wonder, are you scared of them? That's funny. Trying to scare a Capricorn. One of the most grounded signs there is. If you come ready and stable, they come ready and prepared too. Shit. I'm on what you on. So I don't think that this person could scare y'all, because it's like y'all already come grounded. Y'all already come prepared. So it's like, shit, I'm ready for what you ready for. Earth signs are about stability. Earth signs are one of those ones that desire family. Y'all are the ones that desire family. Y'all are the ones that desire stable foundation, stable connections. And that's all the earth signs. Hell, I feel like all the earth signs be desiring that stability. So it's like the thought of this person asking you, is this too soon? Should I stop? You know, or am I scaring you? I think that was funny to you because it ain't that y'all like to rush. Y'all ain't one of those people that rush. Y'all ain't usually the ones that move too fast. Y'all can be slow movers. But once you know something is right, once you feel something in your gut, once you feel something in your heart, once your intuition is telling you, oh, baby, it's time to go on this, like this it, you'll go on it. Like, you'll take that chance. You'll take that risk. Y'all ain't quick to do shit. Y'all don't jump into everything. But when you feel it's right, you don't mind jumping all in with it. And this going to be one of them people that you're going to feel is right with. And you're going to want to allow yourself to jump in. You're going to want to allow yourself to just dive in. And they're going to be telling themselves like, damn, I should pull back because I'm scaring the Capricorn. I'm scaring them off. And you're going to be laughing at the thought of that because it's like, scaring me? Shit. I was ready to tell you the same shit you was telling me on day one. But I had to keep it to myself because I didn't want to scare you off. So there's going to be two people that's going to feel like they're scaring each other off. There's going to be two people that's like, shit, you want to get married tomorrow? You want to go to Vegas and elope? Like, shit, what you want to do? So y'all both had that mindset. When you meet the one, y'all both will have that mindset of, shit, we can do this tomorrow if you want to. Or we can do this next couple of weeks. We can do this next month if you want to. So both of y'all are going to feel like y'all are rushing. Y'all gonna feel like y'all rushing, and they gonna feel like they rushing too. It's like, damn, I should pull back. I should pull back. I should leave the Capricorn alone. Maybe I should take my time with it because they don't like that. They don't like that rushing shit. And you low-key secretly like the rushing shit with them. I don't like it with everybody, but I like it on you. It looks good on you. Like, you may not like everybody to move fast with you. You may not like everybody to rush with you. You may not like you don't like everybody. Y'all just selective and you don't like everybody, period. But it's like when this person did it, when this person, you know, put that energy into you, when they put all their eggs into this basket of yours, you was ready to accept that. All right, we got soulmates. You was willing to accept that. It's like, oh my gosh, I ain't never did this before. This felt like a rush to you. A rush. It felt so fast. It felt like a rush. It felt like a roller coaster that you was on. And it's like, bitch, I'm never getting off this ride. I love this. It's one of them rides I ain't getting up off of. I'm finna ride this bitch 12 more times. So yeah, it's like going to an amusement park, getting on your favorite ride, riding it 20 fucking times. I want to keep coming back. I like them. I think I might love them. They love me too. Fuck. Are we both controlling? So both of y'all looked at the situation like, are we controlling? Are we controlling this? Are we shit? Are we both controlling? Are we both moving too fucking fast? Y'all both gonna be feeling bad over something that y'all both want. We got feels guilty. Y'all both gonna be feeling bad over something that y'all both want. Y'all both gonna view the relationship as trouble. But y'all still gonna dive head first into that trouble, not giving a flying fuck. Shit. That's hella fucking funny. That's hella funny, y'all. Y'all gonna dive head first in. Like, I don't give a fuck. Trouble or no trouble, goddamn me. I want that. Not waiting. Need it again. Definitely need that motherfucker again. I need him. I need her. So y'all gonna have that attitude towards each other. Now, when you meet them, when they meet you, they're gonna feel like you got a man, or they're gonna feel like you have a woman. We got love's another. They're gonna run from you because they're gonna feel like you emotionally unavailable. They're gonna feel like you in a relationship with somebody or dealing with somebody else, and that's what's gonna scare them. Is them feeling like you still emotionally tied to your ex, or them them feeling like they stealing you from an ex, or feeling like they stealing you from another man, or stealing you from another woman. They could be worried about that. Like, this could be somebody that's coming in and they like, I don't want to be no fucking homewrecker, bro. Like, if this a man, he like, man, I'm not finna come in and snatch you from the next man, so you need to make sure you ain't on that shit. Are you available? So this a man that don't want to be in competition, or this a woman that don't want to be in competition. Like, they not trying to break up a happy home, or they not trying to snatch you from somebody that you're already in love with or happy with. So they gonna feel standoffish when they come into your life, because it's like, you know, what you got going on? Are you in love with somebody else? Let me know that, because I view you as relationship material. I view you as somebody that I want to build something with. We can get into a relationship today if you want to, but shit, I need to know if you still in love with somebody else. I need to know if you still in a relationship with somebody else. Nope. Y'all ain't gonna be with nobody else when you meet them. You're gonna have a lot of people that's interested in you. We got secret admirer. So when you meet this person, you can have a lot of people trying to catch your attention. They may worry about that as well. Like, the one may actually worry about that. They may feel like you get a lot of attention. We got worried. They're going to be trying to figure out who you into. Like, this going to be somebody that's going to be stalking you, spying on you to figure out, you know, who you fucking with. Who you fucking with outside of them. Before they go in too deep, like, who you fucking with outside of them. If any of those options are somebody that they feel like you would try to be with long term. So they scoping out the scene. They trying to figure out if you would even date the people that, you know, they think are interested in you. So they could go through comments. They could click on profiles. Like, they check out the competition. They check out the people that they view as their competition. But they understand why they have competition. They feel like you are a high-value woman or a high-value man, or they feel like you are a leader. So it's like, if I want the Capricorn, I may have to work to get them. But this one of them people is not really, they not really intimidated by having to do that. It's like, I'm not really insecure. I'm not an insecure man. I'm not an insecure woman. But don't be having me waste my time if your emotions are tied to somebody else. So they do have that mindset. I'm not an insecure man. I'm not an insecure woman. But what I do want to do is make sure you're not feeling nobody else outside of me. Because I'm not coming in to just play with you. I'm not coming in for 2 days or a couple of days. I'm coming in to love you for a lifetime. And if you ain't ready for that, Miss Ma'am, you can get the fuck out of my face. No, whoa, 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 whoa. So this person could be, maybe they could be a little funny, or this could be somebody that's proper. Like they know how to switch it up. Maybe they talk proper, but they could talk hood sometimes too. But it's like, you ain't finna play with their time. You ain't finna play with their attention. You ain't finna play with their emotions. Shit. You know, like, if you're not ready to be a wife, Capricorn, get the fuck out of my face. If you're not ready to be a husband, Mr. Man, sir, you can get the fuck out of my face. So, wait, what? Your person is just somebody that's serious. They serious, they know what they want, and they feel like, if I know what I want, I need to be with somebody that know what they want as well. And if we're not on that same type of time, and you gotta go. Like, I came into this situation looking for marriage. Are you ready for that? I came into this situation looking for a relationship. Are you ready for that? I didn't say I was coming in to do the talking stage with you. I didn't say I was coming in to date your ass for 2 minutes. Relationship. That's what I'm offering. I'm relationship material, motherfucker. So is you gonna agree to this or not? So it's like a contract being with them. Like, the one for you, they gonna approach the situation like a contract. Hey, shit, what you think about us being together? Like, how you feel about relationships? How do you feel about marriage? How do you feel about kids? So this gonna be the person that's gonna come into your life and ask the serious questions right away. It's not going to take them a million years to ask you the serious questions. They going to ask that because they want to know. Because they asking you those things because they want those things. And they could feel like you are going through some type of depression or some type of sadness over a past situation. And it's like, if you still attached to the past, I can't give you those things that I want to give you. I can't do those things with you that I want to do if you still attached to the past. So they're going to bounce back and forth when it comes to being intimidated by you and just going with the flow and just allowing it to play out the way that it plays out. Because they're going to feel like they can't get enough of you. What's going to draw them to you is how well you listen to them. There's going to be somebody that feel like you're a good listener. There's going to be somebody that feel like they can vent to you. They can talk to you. They may ask for your advice. But for some reason, they gonna feel like you in a relationship. They gonna swear up and down you in a relationship. And it's gonna hurt their feelings. We got grieving. Grieving, help in a relationship. They also gonna be very focused on their health. This could be a man or a woman that want to make sure you're not sleeping around when they meet you, because they don't want to. It's like, I don't trust women out here, I don't trust men out here, and I don't want nobody playing with my health. So they could be very focused on their health. But they hurt. They're going to be hurt because they're going to automatically feel like you're in a relationship. They're going to be overthinking when you and them meet. They're going to be asking themselves, like, why the fuck would you even take my number? Like, why you take my number if you got a man? Or why would you ask my number if you got a man? Why would you ask my number if you got a woman? Somebody going to be viewing y'all like this. Like, if they ask for your number, whatever, it's going to be like, well, why would you take my number if you had a man or a woman? Like, I don't even understand that. Like, you wasted my time. I thought you was different. I thought you was nothing like the rest, and you just like the rest. Like, you got a man, you got a woman. So they gonna feel like you are hiding something from them when they meet you. They gonna feel like you are putting up this facade, like you in a whole relationship. They gonna feel offended almost, because it's like, you know, I was really serious about you. I'm really trying to date you. I'm really trying to be with you. And you really in a whole relationship. But you're not in a relationship though when you meet them. That's the crazy part about it. You're not in a relationship. Something is not what it looks like. It's a facade. It's something that they think you're in a relationship and you're not. They telling themselves that, but you're not. So I feel like they just feel this way because it could be a lot of eyes on you. You could get a lot of attention. It could be a lot of people that watch you. But they feel as if you are taken when you meet them. And you are out of something when you meet them. Like you out of a relationship. And they feel like you playing the hell out of them. Like you playing them to the left. They don't come back around once they see that you're not. You could also predict this relationship coming into your life as well, Capricorn. Or they could feel like maybe you predicted the two of y'all meeting. Especially if you somebody to watch a lot of tarot. If you somebody to watch a lot of tarot, this person feel like you predicted them coming into your life. If you are a tarot reader yourself, there's somebody that feel like you predicted the two of y'all meeting. They think that's tight. You can meet them while traveling. We got travel, movement, journey. So y'all can meet them while y'all out traveling. They could literally pick you up. Like they can pick you up. You can pick them up, or y'all can meet out in public. This person ready for a relationship because they doing well in their life when they meet you. This could be somebody that is growing in their life. Like they could have just got a new car, or they could have just got something new in their life when they meet you. A new vehicle. It's like they going through some glow ups in their life too when they walk into your life. Both of y'all are meeting each other at your own levels. And getting away from chaotic situations. Getting away from bad exes or people that didn't treat y'all right in the past. And those people gonna still be researching y'all. Those people still gonna be looking y'all up, spying on y'all. But y'all could literally meet while out traveling though. Maybe you could pick them up. They could pick you up. Y'all can meet while out. This could be at work or something like that. You could be working. They could be working. A lot of y'all may end up in a relationship with this person quick. Or it may go in that direction pretty fast. They're going to want to help you focus as well. They're going to want to help you lock in. Like, they're going to be real into, like, your work. Like, what you do for work, this person is going to love. They're going to love what you do for work. This is going to be one of them people that's going to try their hardest to help you focus on it. Like, one of them people that won't call you. Like, I won't call if I see that the Capricorn working. I won't text if I see the Capricorn doing this. So somebody is one of them people that they try their hardest not to disturb you when they feel like you are doing something important. But they want you to disturb them though. They want you to disturb them though. It's like I am not going to disturb the Capricorn when I feel like they're doing something important, but hell, you can call me any time of day. You can call me when you need me. You can text me when you need me. So this is going to be the type of person that wants to express to you that anytime you need me, you can call me. Like, you can talk to me. But they gonna feel like they gonna have to keep reiterating that to you because they feel like you don't understand that. You the type of person to run away from situations. So they gonna feel like they have a hard time holding on to you when they get you in their life. Like the one for you, Capricorn, is gonna feel like they have a hard time holding on to you. I have a hard time actually keeping a grip on this relationship because she act like, you know, she don't want to stay still, or he act like he don't want to stay still. They act like they don't want to be in this relationship. They act like they don't want to be with me. So, you know, should I let it go? You're gonna be confusing them. There's gonna be somebody that's gonna focus more so on work because they gonna feel like you're gonna confuse the hell out of them. They don't know if they uninvited in your life. They don't know if they are invited in your life. They don't know if you want to be with them. They don't know if you don't want to be with them. All they know is that they happy with you and they feel like, you know, maybe you happy with them too. Even if you run